Like I said, the best help we will do is help you look it up. No idea. It could be either one of the most crummiest looking swords, or it could be one that is just as shaped as that. But the only way I know for sure is if you make piles of what you've done and haven't done. That's the only way. That's what I'll do to know for sure.
Hunter, I need your help. Magic's birthday is coming up. I want to throw her a surprise party, but I can't do it alone.
I have no idea what that is.
Right. I bet that meant musket ambush in your time. On Magic's birthday, everyone else will hide in a room. When I lead her there, you jump out and shout, "Surprise!" Then we eat cake.
With the exception of cake, that is exactly like a musket ambush.
That's why I like you, Hunter. You're creepy, but informative.
What do you need me to do?
Nothing complicated. I don't need you to hunt special ingredients for a cake or anything like that. If you could get the other Midnight Suns on board, it would take a huge weight off my shoulders.
Should I mention this to Tony, Carol, and the others?
I don't know if they can keep a secret. I'm not even sure if I'll tell them about the party until that night. Oh, but I should probably invite Spider-Man. He seems like he'd really get into it.
Do you really need me to do this?
I don't, but I want them to see more of what I see. That you're part of the team. It'll mean a lot coming from you.
All right. Let me know what you want.
Still figuring out who and what I need, but I'll message you when I do. Probably tomorrow?
Sounds good.
Thanks for this. Do you have any questions?
Where are we going to have the party?
I'm still scouting locations, but somewhere inside the Abbey. We'll make it work.
That is all I had. I'm good for now.
I'm good if you're good. Thanks for this, Hunter. Can't wait to see the look on her face.
And so you actually slept in that thing?
That was probably a mistake. I kept having dreams that I was swallowed by Sandman. That's, actually happened, you know.
Look, man, I get it. It's not a decision to take lightly. I struggled with it for a while myself.
What changed your mind?
I guess I finally started trusting these fools. They may be a little crazy, but they're like family.
And what about your real family? Don't you worry about what could happen?
They're back in LA. Much as my kid brother Gabe would love this place, they don't know a thing. Whatever happens here never gets back there. To be honest, I don't even think we're in the same dimension.
What?
Never mind that. Point is, this is a safe place with good people. If there's anyone who can keep a secret, it's them. Sorta comes with the territory of being a Midnight Sun. Most of our lives weren't sunshine and candy before Caretaker recruited us. And now we've got a gigantic demonically powered pizza oven in the forge.
Excuse me, would you...
Hey man, it's okay. We can talk about something else if you want.
Yes, please stay.
Can't. Got something I need to do.
I really thought I had him with the pizza thing.
What is it with you both and Pete?
Okay, you wanted it, you got it.
Wanted what?
I give you by popular demand, the man underneath the mask.
Peter Parker from Forest Hills, Queens. Nice to see you finally ditch the spider-faced doily, Peter. We're all friends here. You got our attention, so what do you got to say, Petey?
Hi? After all that build-up, I hope I didn't disappoint anybody. I mean, I can't shoot laser beams, light my skull on fire, or glow like the sun. Like Tony said, outside of the costume, I'm just boring old Peter Parker. I don't even have a cool screen name.
I have seen you in battle with Venom, Peter. Believe me when I say you are anything but boring.
Aw, thanks. Jeez, Hunter, you trying to make me blush?
I did not realize you embarrassed so easily.
Oh yeah, I actually surprise myself at the things that embarrass me. Speaking of, now that we took care of the giant radioactive spider elephant in the room, we might as well get to know one another. If there's anything else you're curious to know about me, ask away. I'm apparently an open book now. So what do you say, Hunter? Care to step inside this Spider-Verse?
I have encountered werewolves, half-vampires, dragon men, but I have never encountered a Spider-Man before. There must be quite a story about how you became this way.
It's actually not the most epic story. Sort of a field trip gone wrong scenario, if you get me.
What's a field trip?
I do not.
Well, a small irradiated spider bit me while I was working up the nerve to ask Mary Jane Watson if she'd like to check out the Pym particle exhibit at the Empire State Museum. Next thing I know, the high-energy photons injected into my bloodstream started altering my genomic sequence. At first, I thought I was having an allergic reaction, and then I started climbing up the walls. I told my Aunt May it was late-onset puberty. She, believed me for some reason. So, how about you? Get bit by a radioactive hunter or something?
Years of discipline and training under Caretaker's guidance forged me into the warrior I am today.
Caretaker is like your aunt, right?
Yes, sister to Lilith. She raised me when my mother fell.
Aunt May became my guardian after my parents, passed. I guess we have that in common.
I suppose we do. You do not seem like a typical Avenger.
Avenger? Me? Oh, no. Between my double major at Empire State, taking photos for the Bugle, and, you know, the whole protecting the neighborhood thing, who has the time? Besides, they haven't asked me to join them, yet, of course. What about you? How's this whole Midnight Sun thing work? You like the captain or something?
Perhaps according to a prophecy, but in truth, it is only unified together that we will all prevail over Lilith and Chthon. Ego is simply the tool of our enemy.
You sure you're not already an Avenger? Definitely know a guy who'd love to hear that. Here's a hint. It rhymes with smapped in Hermerica.
And just how many years has there been a Spider-Verse?
Oh, you mean how long have I been doing this? A few years now. You should have seen the original suit. I'd still have it lying around the dorm somewhere. Makes a great blanket. How about you? How long have you been hunting?
Childhood was a blur after my powers manifested. Spent many years after that hunting the spawn of my mother. Then there was the crypt sleep, of course.
Of course.
To be honest, I do not know. To be even more honest, I'm not even certain how long I will live. I am the child of an immortal and a human. My lifespan is unknown.
Huh. So, sort of like my student loans.
This venom creature's obsession with you is strong enough to overcome my mother's call. Until now, I thought that impossible.
It's, complicated. Eddie, the guy underneath the giant oozing mouth, was a reporter with me at the Bugle a while back. I may have ruined his career by exposing a phony source of his on this big murder case. This, of course, led him to the alien symbiote that had secretly bonded with me after my original suit was trashed on Battleworld. We can talk about that little adventure later. Long story short, I thought I had eradicated the suit with a giant church bell. Before I knew it was alive, of course. Anywho, the alien symbiote decided to merge with Eddie, and the two have been hunting me down ever since. It's your basic, simple misunderstanding, right? Well, I guess every superhero needs a super nemesis. Venom is mine. Must be tough having your own mom be yours, huh?
Caretaker and Agatha protected me, trained me, cared for me. All I know of Lilith is pain.
Hard same, but a different kind of pain, I guess. Couldn't ask for anyone better than Aunt May and Uncle Ben, but sometimes I just wish I could have gotten to know my birth parents, even just for a second.
Thank you, Peter. I should be going. This was eye-opening.
For both of us? Gotta thank you too, Hunter. I was sort of holding back before. You know, didn't want to be a chatty Charlie. But now the floodgates are open. Let the real Peter Parker flow through. Anyway, you gotta go. I'll talk to you soon.
Of that, I have no doubt. Farewell, Peter.
Good chatting with you, Hunter.
Man, I just wish I could have brought my brother Gabe along. He'd love this place. What's the craziest thing you ever seen?
3 demons killing each other because they could not decide who would fight me first.
Whoa.
The winner had a mortal wound. Never drew my weapon. How about you?
I was gonna say a rollerblading mariachi band, but I don't think mine compares.
Tell me about this Rolling Blade band.
Back when my parents were around, my neighborhood shut down the street every summer for a block party. One summer, the band we hired backed out the day of, said our street was too dangerous to play. It wasn't, not back then, but we read between the lines. We celebrated, but there was a black cloud over everything. The band made it a party, you know? My father tried to cheer up my mom, but it hit her really hard. Then we heard it, a distant trumpet, the strum of the guitar. We all stopped and listened, thought it was our imagination. And they rolled up, zipping all around us, playing and singing their hearts out. They called themselves Well, it kind of translates to the squeaky wheels. They played all night, took every request, let the kids ride on their shoulders. Never asked for a dime. My mom was so happy. It's one of the last memories I have of my parents. I always wanted to be them when I was a kid, you know. Roll up, make people's lives better, and then do it again somewhere else.
That is literally what you do, Robbie.
Damn. I guess you're right. I wonder if Blade knows how to play guitar. Wish we could do this all day.
Oof. Did not like the legendary gift. Okay. I accept.
Hunter. Yes, dear?
You are welcome to attend Ileana's surprise party.
As much as I would enjoy that, my presence unsettles those incapable of perceiving me. I'll celebrate from afar.
So you'll be there in spirit.
Oh, Hunter, how I've missed your wit.
That's a fun image.
Feeling well today, dear?
I have heard that Wanda's power comes from Chthon.
The way I understand it, as a child, Wanda and her family lived in Transia, not far from Mount Wundagore. Within that mountain, the dark god Chthon had long been imprisoned, his corruptive influence an ongoing threat to the people of Transia.
And Wanda was affected?
Whether Chthon reached out to Wanda, or he found her by chance, I can't say. But Wanda was blessed or cursed by Chthon, touched by the power of chaos magic. While he had hoped to make her some sort of acolyte, she proved to be more capable than even he foresaw.
What can you tell me about Chthon?
One of the first Elder Gods, Chthon is said to have existed for tens of millions of years, well before the dawn of humanity on Earth. Believe it or not, he wasn't always the bastion of evil that we know today.
This story sounds familiar.
As the legend goes, the downfall of the old gods was actually brought upon by Chthon's brother Set, who found that by consuming his siblings, he could gain their power. After Set consumed Hypus, Chthon followed suit with the others, and in this way, many of the first gods also became the first demons.
And how did he come to be imprisoned on Earth?
In the same way Hydra has worked to restore Lilith, various cultists of the past sought to revive Chthon to wield his power. When Chthon failed to cooperate, these same cultists did the only thing they could. They locked him away again.
What do you know about Transia?
Transia is your ancestral homeland, Hunter. The birthplace of Lilith and Caretaker. It has always been a sort of magical junction, drawing in every type of occultist, sorcerer, and even the occasional Elder God. The Abbey grounds still behave in much the same way, even after all this time.
And Wundagore?
Wundagore Mountain has always played a prominent role in whatever scheme was underway. Chthon himself is said to have created the Darkhold, deep within the caverns of the mountain.
What was Caretaker like when she was younger?
I'm sure it's difficult to remember now, but Sarah wasn't always the steadfast contrarian. In our younger days, she was much more enthusiastic about dashing off to save the day, not unlike some of our younger allies among the Suns.
That does not sound like the caretaker we know and love.
Keep in mind, Hunter, Sarah has faced a great deal of loss in her time here. Everyone she ever cared about, in fact. I would say she's earned the right to be disagreeable, at the very least. She is a very strong woman. I'm not sure I would have held up as well given the same circumstances.
Who were the Knights of Wundagore?
Another mysterious group of heroes in a world full of mysterious groups. Of course, I'm no expert on Transian history. I do know that the Knights of Wundagore were formed as a response to the growing threat of Chthon's influence near the mountain.
What exactly did they do?
Hydra was hardly the first to dabble in chthonic schemes. Many have tried and failed to awaken the Dark God. Over the centuries, the Knights fought alongside a number of allies who stood against the various crazed worshippers of Chthon.
You were there? At the witch trials?
Not initially, no. If I had been, I like to think I could have stopped them before it was too late. I sensed something was wrong, and when the witches cried out in distress, I came to Salem as quickly as I could.
But Shah had already committed his crimes against them?
Yes. It was a devastating discovery. And for the longest time, I blamed myself.
But you see now it was not your fault.
I've come to understand that we must accept the past and move on. But that doesn't mean I won't always carry that pain with me.
I know that feeling all too well.
I know. And I wish you didn't, dear. I really do.
Bro.
Don't tell me to calm down, Robbie. The others are in there with freaking Caretaker planning their next move against Faustus, and they are totally leaving us out. Again!
But this is the Avengers we're talking about, right? They're heroes.
And who had to bail out those heroes when your new pal Spider-Man was being chased by the alien slime monster? Us!
Got you there.
If they are so powerful, why could Strange not help us save Wanda?
Look, Doc's a good guy, okay? He's patched up a spider knee or two since I started this thing. Flaming pumpkin bombs are not exactly covered by insurance.
I would not trust him to patch a tire.
They move into our home, take it over, and then have the nerve to leave us out of every single damn decision that affects us. You two want to cozy up to Mr. Stark and Doctor Strange? Go right ahead. Me, I'll be outside. Most of the air's been sucked up from here already.
Hunter, got a question for you.
Robbie, can we speak in private?
Of course. Let's go.
Nico needs help prepping for a magic surprise party.
All right. What does she need me to do?
She wanted you to pick the team present for magic.
Oh, I got this. I'll find something unforgettable. Mi abuela told me about the Aztec skull constellations. There are more than I thought.
Nico made some good points, but I gotta be honest. I'm getting used to the Avengers being around this place. I mean, yeah, Tony can be annoying, but not all of them.
Of course.
Although it makes me wonder,
Wonder what?
well, what are they thinking about us?
Then these are my responses.
We stand in defiance against a billion-year-old prophecy set in motion by the most twisted and powerful of the Elder Gods. I should hope that counts for something.
Yeah, definitely been through a lot together. I mean, I still can't get over the way she lit up when she absorbed that crazy-ass Faustus bomb. Like the sun.
Ah, so this is about Carol.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You have many abilities, Daywalker. Lying is not one of them. Admit what you feel about Carol. You owe yourself that much.
Admit what? That I feel a sense of admiration and respect for a fellow teammate?
I have no doubt Carol also appreciates what you bring to the team.
I hope so. I try to do my best for my allies.
Well, I am sure she is also impressed with your efforts and has noticed you as much as you have clearly noticed her.
I'm not going there, Hunter. Let's just drop it.
Consider it dropped.
Oh, and this conversation? It never happened.
I will add it to the list.
Well met.
Do you ever feel, I don't know, out of place?
What do you mean?
I mean that we're living with the Avengers.
So?
So, I'm the guy who stops bag snatchers and ATM thieves. Each one of them saved the whole world like 5 times, minimum.
You earned a place here when you led Venom around New York City. The Avengers? They just showed up.
Mind if I keep you around for ego-boosting purposes?
You know where I live.
Thanks. I just needed to get that off my chest.
Anytime.
We're doing this again, right?
Hunter,
Here it is. Turn it.
You have not set anything on fire today, have you? Come along, Charlie.
You don't need to check up on me, Hunter. I'm fine.
Perhaps I wanted some fresh air as well.
Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm sure they'll be opening an Avengers satellite campus here soon enough.
The gods spare us all.
Look, the Abbey might be a little rustic, but it's ours. Was ours. Until these Avengers just swooped in and started treating us like a bunch of outsiders in our own home. And it's not like Caretaker does anything to stop it. Hell, she freaking encourages it. Pisses me off so much I could scream.
Now would be the time.
To what?
Scream. No one will hear you but me.
What? You want me to shout, "Screw you, Avengers! Go back to your tower!"
If it makes you feel better.
I don't usually scream unless people are shooting at me or hurling a fireball at my head, but yeah, just getting the words out is kind of cathartic. You know, maybe this all wouldn't be bothering me so much if they were focusing all their effort on finding Wanda. None of them even mention her, let alone discuss how we're gonna rescue her. Because newsflash, no one plans to, especially Caretaker. She's probably happy she's gone. Ugh, forget I said that. And definitely don't tell Caretaker about any of this. Midnight Sun, Cone of Silence, okay? Good vent. Let's do it again sometime. Later, Hunter.
I'm tracking a new threat. What's ugly, hungry, and dead all over.
Vampires.
Yes, but an entirely new breed. Nothing I've seen before.
Les Enfants Terribles are surprisingly strong for their stature. Their wings are silent, and their tiny claws can cut right through flesh and bone.
Ugh, no creepy toddler vampires.
Thank goodness. Their dead eyes and hollow weeping are unforgettable.
I'm happy to live my life without knowing any more details. The new breed I'm tracking are, they're vampires.
I see. No, I do not. You already said they were vampires.
Vampires with a Y? Pronounced exactly the same as vampires. I suppose that was wildly creative for the 16th century monks who first cataloged them.
No, it is just confusing.
That's why I'm calling them new breed vampires, to set them apart. I'll flag anything related to these latest bloodsuckers and send it directly to the mirror table.
Carol, you are...
The best? Yeah, I know. Hunter! Just the person I wanted to see. Okay, I'll be honest with you, anyone is the person I want to see right now. At this point, I'd sit down for a tea with Galactus if it meant I didn't have to sift through these gamma readings for another second. It's all just starting to blur into one big giant green gamma mess, you know? And my favorite big giant green gamma mess is too busy to help.
What is it Agatha used to say? Ah, if you run out of sharpened stakes, better find a pointy tree.
You had an interesting childhood, huh? But I get it. Need to think outside the box on this one. And I better do it soon, too. I've got a bad feeling about things lately, okay? Particularly when it comes to you and Bruce. I'm what they call a precog. I catch glimpses of the future. No idea why, but I'm sure channeling the power of a mini white hole through your entire body might have a little something to do with it.
What exactly did you see?
Nothing specific. More of an impression. You and Bruce. Your faces. You didn't look good. Is this what Steven goes through?
I sometimes catch glimpses too. The past, the future, sometimes a different present. Though the source of our visions may differ, you are not alone in this burden.
Forgot I was talking to the Chosen One there for a second. Still, I actually find that somehow comforting. Maybe we can start a Tortured Vision book club or something.
I'm always here if you want to talk about them.
I might just take you up on that. My visions are chaotic at best and very few and far between. Maybe a while before I can make sense of this one. I should get back on task. I think I've ignored these numbers long enough. Talk to you later.
Hey, can I ask a favor? Thanks, Hunter.
I couldn't help but hear some raised voices in the other room. Was wondering if you knew what all the fuss was about. Was there some argument?
Something terrible happened this morning. Someone poured themselves the last cup of coffee and failed to brew a new pot. A bloodletting almost ensued.
Oh, I laugh, but these petty conflicts are a sign of a team on edge. And who can blame them under these circumstances? In truth, anything that will amp them up like caffeine is probably the last thing they need right now. I should probably take the coffee maker and throw it out. But I fear that might result in a full-out rebellion. Thank you for being my eyes and ears out there. We'll speak later.
Interesting.
I could not have predicted this outcome, but it is intriguing. Oh, and I was just about to binge watch my story. This really isn't the... It's probably not the object of power you were hoping for. The research is progressing.
Give me a sec. Okay, what's up? What do you think? find more coil, send it my way.
Hunter?
Now we can really get down to work. Ready for more?
My lucky day, huh? Let's do it.
All right then.
Judgment.
Yes, hello.
Practice makes perfect. I think we've got something for everyone. Do your thing. Hey.
Oh, I'll be back.
New York. Is there a problem? Another one?
Central's picking up some unusual activity at the New York Museum of Art. Looks like a break-in. It's all stolen artwork, recently recovered from a personal collection of... Deadpool?
That Harlequin is an art thief?
No. Red Skull is the art thief. Deadpool is more of a... kinda like... You really need to see for yourself.
Good luck, kiddo. You're going to need it.
Caretaker, are you sitting in with Carol?
Oh, no. Not if Deadpool's involved.
It cannot be that bad.
Just wait.
Any intel on our museum thief? Let me guess. Captain Mayo in the archives with a candlestick.
Hydra Mystic in the warehouse. No candles. Whatever Hydra is looking for, it seems they have yet to find it.
Just don't let them find you.
You the new guy?
Huh?
Sorry, the new fully customizable, heroically upgradable monster masher? Wisecracking anti-hero. Merc, very occasional hero. Whatever. I'm adaptable. Spin me off, it's a big franchise.
Stop talking.
Are you here for the statue too?
What statue?
The one my very mysterious and very scary client from somewhere in very Eastern Europe wants me to steal back from the guy who stole it from him? It's the Circle of Crime.
That one?
Well, Jimmy, my frickin' chungus. Yeah, that one. Hands up and pants down, ladies and gents. This is a robbery. I'm sorry, have we met? Aren't you... Sloth? No, Sylvia. Cindy?
Please kill him.
Sin! That's it. Of course, Sin. Granddaughter of Redhead. I mean Skull. I mean Skell. Whatever.
No!
You never seem to have much luck with these stealth approaches.
I have yet to participate in one that was actually quiet.
Quiet is boring. I'm almost never quiet, and things go not terrible for me sometimes.
Try not to get wiped out by Hydra flunkies while you're mouthing off.
Not dying is actually a key part of my strategy.
I can feel her corruption spreading.
is a serious predicament for you. They cannot possibly match your strength. You had your chance to escape. You'll have to do better than that. They are being reinforced.
I'd love to hear who hired you to steal that artifact if you're feeling chatty, and I know you are.
Wait, you aren't the usual lady in my ear. Who is this?
Carol Danvers?
Why is that name so familiar?
I'm Captain Marvel.
It's finally happened!
Always happy to meet my fans.
Bad luck for you! Mama said knock you out! It's about time! Stacking them deep today! Somebody call the meat wagon! You could all see that too, right? That's like my 10th concussion!
Looks like they have got help. We have the upper hand for now. Thank me later. Let us see if they have an answer for this.
this has...
I knew we could do it.
Okay. Ow.
More of them are joining the fight.
How'd you even manage to find this place? Been tracking Hydra long?
You're really pumping me, Bird.
One time I said to the caretaker, this is what I get. A lunatic pervert mercenary.
Lunatic pervert mercenary? That's my favorite anime.
Welcome assistance. Even for Hydra. You're lucky to still be breathing. As a child, I feared the servants of Lilith. Now I teach them to fear me. Your fate is sealed. I see not much has changed among the world's fanatics.
How I'm gonna get that thing back to Eastern Europe? I don't even have any stamps.
Did you say Eastern Europe? Is that where your client is?
Nope, not what I said. You didn't hear that. New Jersey. I'm taking it to Jersey. Jewel of the waste management industry.
You are a terrible liar.
Oh yeah?
Is that truly your best?
Sorry, babe. It's not you, it's me.
Insanely annoying, as expected, but at least he can fight.
Step away from the artifact.
Click.
Did you just say click?
Yes, I did. For emphasis. Now hand over the statue.
Fool. Do you know what...
Monologue-free zone here. It's in my contract. Sorry. Now, respect the click and hand over the... Whoa.
click energy. I like it. Want to help me kill some Nazis?
Hydra aren't Nazis.
Ah, potato frittata.
But they have outlived their usefulness to me.
See? I had your back.
Right. Where is Sin? And the statue?
The level designer says she went that way.
Why betray her own people?
Maybe she appreciates a plot twist? You first. Is this a mole man thing? Please let this be a mole man thing. Cause you know I'm the biggest Mole Man fan. Uh-oh.
It would seem Hydra and their mistress have escaped with the artifact.
Is this like one of those monkey's paw things? I say Mole Man, and the universe gives us off-brand vampires?
They're vampires with a Y. It's a whole... Ugh. Don't ask.
Wasn't gonna. So, is there some special way to test these critters?
Beat them before they eat you?
Bet you can't guess how many times I've heard that.
We'll carry you onward. The advantage is mine.
Step right up. Can't stop. Won't stop.
excited? Right in the moneymaker.
I had Blake dropped in front of you in the kitchen, back in the living room. Picarsi has actually.
Your time has come.
Does someone feel a breeze? As much as I like killing bad guys, sometimes enough is enough! Where's Blade when you need him? Technically, aren't these things his cousins?
No relation, as far as I know.
Word of advice, never suggest Blade is like other vampires.
Oh, we've met. He did not appreciate my humor. Insert catchphrase. Let that be a lesson to you, evildoer. Friendo. Can you feel the love? Just for you.
I am impressed.
It's about time. I hope you're keeping score at home.
These vampires are a problem. At least we know how to handle them.
Without that statue, not even a sparkly hole can cheer me up.
Is this about your very scary client again?
When he finds out how royally I botched this mission, or worse, when he finds me, I'll be...
Deader, Pool?
There it is! You go, new guy! And by that, I still obviously mean the new, fully customizable...
Come back with us to the Abbey.
No.
The magical wards will protect you.
No. Hell no.
You can hide there. Help us track down Sin.
No!
Fight off the vampire infestation.
If you insist. Look, Ma, I'm gonna be DLC!
Oh. 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 My garbage time for it to crash. No. No. That's the best. Look, well, I want to be DLC. Alright, let's see where the latest save is. Trying to be right before that encounter. Oh. Thank you. Oh, hey.
Better than that.
Hmm?
Where's Blade when you need him? Technically, aren't these things his cousins?
No relation, as far as I know.
Word of advice, never suggest Blade is like other vampires.
Oh, we've met. He did not appreciate my humor. It's about time.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
You could all see that too, right? This is a good one.
I am impressed. Now that was something.
These vampires are a problem. At least we know how to handle them. Blade needs some time to come around to Deadpool. Give it a few years, tops.
Thanks, Hunter. You're literally a lifesaver. I'll just lie low until my job is done.
Does your job always require you to steal art?
That's what the client wants, sure. Most of the time it's making people sleep forever. The forbidden nap, if you will. Mercenary work is a grab bag of awful stuff, and it rules.
That kind of work sounds less than ideal.
Why? Because I unalive people on a contractual basis, and you do it for the good of humanity? The only difference between us is that I get paid. I got a lollipop as a tip once. That was sweet.
I take no joy in it.
Probably because no one's making it rain on you. Real game changer, I'm telling you.
I did not know stealing a statue would get so,
Exciting? Neither did I. That's part of the fun.
Can you tell me more about the statue?
Do I look like some sort of artsy-fartsy hipster to you?
I am wondering why it was important to you.
because looking at it made me feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
If your client was paying you to steal the statue, it must be valuable.
I'm not some TV game show host with a fabulous mustache. I don't get paid to ask questions.
That does not sound very smart.
Hey, I'll have you know my IQ is average.
So, you will not tell me who you work for?
Not unless I want to be on the receiving end of his punishment. Normally, I'd be into that, but he's too scary.
Scary how?
So scary that I took a magical portal to a stranger's house in order to stay away from him.
You are welcome to stay at the Abbey for as long as you need.
I'm gonna leave a Deadpool-sized impression on the couch. That's where I'm headed, unless you still want my attention.
I have questions, if you do not mind.
Sounds like somebody hasn't looked me up on the internet. Shoot.
How come I have never seen you without the mask?
It's physically glued to my face. If I try and remove it, my skin peels off like gum stuck on the bottom of a shoe.
That sounds unpleasant.
The mask helps hide what's going on under here. It ain't pretty, and I don't want to make people barf just by looking at me. That's not as fun. Or I can be honest and say there wasn't the budget for it. You pick whichever one sounds better.
I find it hard to believe you are ugly.
Hey now, I never called myself ugly. This is to protect the softies who can't handle what peak male hotness looks like.
What is your special ability? I have not seen it yet.
Just 'cause I can't shoot lasers or pick up and yeet a bus doesn't mean my power is invisible. Wait, unless I can turn invisible now. Hold on, let me try. Nope, still only got my super regeneration.
Regeneration? You are able to heal quickly?
My healing factor can basically bring me back from anything. No hand, no body, no prob. My cells are always regenerating.
That is incredible.
Makes the life of a merc a lot easier when you literally can't die. Sounds good on a business card, too.
Can you tell me more about your katanas?
Oh, the girls? I'm so glad you asked. They never get any attention. Guns are so impersonal. I like using the old hack and slash approach with these puppies.
I also use swords. Using them takes much skill and strength.
I might not look it, Hunter, but I'm as skilled as hell swordsman. We should dance sometime.
With our swords or with each other?
Both.
Can you tell me why you're called the Merc with a Mouth?
My mouth is special, Hunter. I say all kinds of words with it. That's kind of my shtick.
I do not understand. We all have mouths. What does it mean?
It means I talk a lot, hence Merc with a Mouth. I crack jokes and break the fourth wall so much that I may as well be the Kool-Aid Man.
Who were you before becoming Deadpool?
I was just a normal dude, except I had terminal cancer. Then I went through an experiment that was supposed to cure me, but surprise, it didn't. Instead of dying, I got the diagnosis of living forever because of a big oopsie done by bad people who turned Wade Wilson into this guy.
Wade Wilson?
Oops, that's me. Well, before all that crap.
It sounds like you have dealt with a lot, Wade.
Don't even think about it. I have a badass superhero name for a reason.
Before we came to the Abbey, you said you were going to be DLC. What does that mean?
Deadpool living comfortably.
What?
What?
I misspoke. Talk later, Deadpool.
Stringing me along? How cruel. Thanks again, Hunter. If you'll excuse me, I need to mark my...
So, the team encountered some new breed vampires up close. Your thoughts?
As Nico says, I am not a fan.
Right there with you.
Sin's involvement concerns me.
Same. I'm still not clear on why some Hydra forces left with her, and others served as vampire food.
Agreed. Hydra is involved with the vampires. It is not yet clear how.
Don't worry. I'm gathering all the intel you'll need. Soon enough, we'll kick the new breed back into whatever hell they crawled out of. Anything else on your mind?
it's Friday Wonder starting reading. You ready, Char? Alright, let's do this. R, share the screen if Logan would like to participate. Our boasting proved true. Just look and see what effect God's weight of sadness has had among you. It produced eagerness, explanations, indignation, fear, longing, keenness, and punishment. You have shown yourself faultless in the whole business. So, if I'm writing to you, it's not because of the person who's done the wrong, nor because of the people who were wrong, but so that you can recognize for yourself in God's presence just how eager you really have been for us. We have been comforted by all of this. The real celebration, though, on top of all our comfort, came because Titus was so overjoyed. You really did cheer him up and set his mind at rest. I wasn't ashamed of the various boasts I had made to him about you, just as I had always spoken the truth to you. So our boast to Titus turned out to be true as well. He is constantly yearning for you deeply as he remembers the obedience you showed, all of you, and how you welcomed him with fear and trembling. I am celebrating the fact that I have confidence in you and everything. You know, I remember, like sometimes on the way to work, it's on Halsey. There's this church on the bulletin board that says God does not give pain, but it's like you need pain for repentance. You have to recognize and come to terms with your wrong, and that's pain. Embarrassment, shame. Like, you do experience love and mercy, but a pain reveal needs to happen. What part's this?
Commentary.
Yeah, you go ahead and put away the yogurt. Well, Charlie, you dipped the moment one time Logan actually said the words. Wasted. Wasted. How was school today, friend? Good. Nice.
College.
Alright, you ready, Char? Making your pistachios. Time I stayed with my friends in Germany, I explained to them just how beautiful the north of England was. They had never seen it, and they had only heard a little about the hills and woods, the mountains, the ancient castles, and the beautiful beaches. I was eager to tell them how many lovely places there were for a holiday or a visit. Most tourists who visit England come to see London. Many then go on to Oxford and Cambridge, and particularly Stratford-on-Avon, where William Shakespeare was born. A much smaller number go to the north of the country and discover for themselves its softer, wilder delights. I was enthusiastic in my boasting about it to my friends. To my surprise, and I confess rather to my alarm, they took me at my word and promptly booked themselves a vacation in the far north of England for the following year. Of course, I told them how delighted I was, but secretly I was waiting anxiously. Would they find the best parts? Would it rain all the time? Would they think I had been exaggerating? Unfortunately, the vacation was a great success. As far as I could tell, they may of course have been too kind to tell me the truth. They loved the place and the people, as most visitors do. I was relieved. My boasting had proved true. That's the feeling Paul has had, now that Titus has come back from Corinth and told him that the Christians there are indeed as eager to get back on good terms with him as he is to do so with them. Anyone who has been involved in a relationship that has hit a sudden stormy patch and has made overtures towards reconciliation will know what that felt like. Paul sees this vindication of his boasting to Titus as another sign that God is underscoring his general truthfulness. He has been playing around with the gospel, with God's word, or with what he says to his associates about the work of God in the various churches. He has no vested interest in making up pretty lies to gain a good reputation. His only interest is in the truth. We today have learned the hard way to be cynical about such claims. Many feel cynical today when they read Paul, but that cynicism ought to be silenced by the situation Paul is now in. He is coming to see them, coming very soon now, and all will be revealed. There will be no hiding. Paul is not looking for false comforts, though goodness knows he could have done with any comfort he could get in the weeks and months leading up to the writing of this letter. He is looking for and finding true comfort in the only place it can be found, in the truth itself. The truth of God, the truth of the gospel, the truth of what the Holy Spirit is accomplishing in people's hearts and lives. That too is why he now writes to them, and congratulating them on the range of emotions and activities that his letter had provoked in them. He is now writing to make it clear just how eager they are for him. Verse 12, which says this, sounds odd when we first read it. If I write a letter to someone very dear to me, surely I'm more likely to tell them how I feel, how fond I am of them, not how fond they are of me. Why does Paul need to tell the Corinthians how keen they are on him? Paul's realized that the Corinthians have got themselves in quite a muddle. Not only have they been strongly influenced by teachers who have been pulling their minds and imaginations back to the prevailing culture and its standards and away from the Christ-shaped way of life that the gospel is meant to produce, they have been muddled about their allegiance to Paul himself. Have they really offended him? Will he ever come back and embrace them, love them, and look after them as he did before? Paul now needs to hold up a mirror to the Corinthians, and perhaps with gentle humor, invite them to look into it. Are you worried, he seems to be saying, that your response to my sharp letter isn't good enough? Let me tell you what Titus has discovered, that you have responded in every way possible. Getting your act together and sorting things out, like people sprinkling a house before a royal visit. Paul needs to assure them not only that he is much comforted, but that they are on the right track. In particular, he wants to assure them, as he did in chapter 2, that they have acted properly in relation to the matter of discipline, which had caused the problem in the first place. I wonder how many Christians, when teetering on the brink of some sin, think of the problems they will cause, not only for themselves and any other people immediately involved, but for the whole church as it faces the question how to deal with that sin. Not many, I fear, which may be a sign not only that Christians are careless about the effects of their sin, but that the church is by no means always eager to exercise appropriate discipline. The letter has thus come round to a point of equilibrium. Paul has been through trouble and sorrow, fear and anxiety, acting out multiple forms of the dying of his Lord. Now, not simply through the work of the Spirit in his own heart, but through the work of Titus in going to Corinth and bringing back the good news. He is greatly comforted, for which he thanks God from the bottom of his heart. This has brought his relationship with the Corinthians back to where it should be, and he is ready to proceed with the business he has to put to them. After all that has been said in the last few chapters, if they are not ready now to hear the appeal of chapters 8 and 9, they will never be. Alright, Brian. Oh, my friend, we can start. Okay. Are you Dark Soulsing it?
No.
So to give yourself a break?
I'm in the gun.
Oh,
I'm not on my Xbox. gas in my car, so I have to wait for my dad to get home.
Oh.
It's like at the lowest gas possible.
Oh, did you drive it dry, or you're just so close that you're worried that you might run out when you drive?
I mean, it's at the last breath of gas right now, so.
Oof.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about
But
this
luckily
new
the gas
breed?
stations are right there.
Well, from a spotty centuries-old reference and the data we've collected, new
Oh,
breed
please,
vampires are
please.
basically
Be a
fangs,
key in the
claws, and a
boss fight.
bottomless stomach.
I
They
need
live
to.
to feed.
Have you ever done the
But they don't
fireplace
drink
thing?
blood.
One second.
They eat people
Oh.
whole.
Can they turn humans into
second.
vampires?
Well, they create new hemolisks from whatever they can't digest. Strange suggested some kind of dark magic regurgitation.
I'm sorry.
The boundaries of dark magic are ever expanding.
And gross. I won't mind if they shrink a little.
All right. Sorry. So you're doing you threw the water bucket on the fire pit?
Yeah.
Have you
I
faced
need
off?
2 keys right now.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I need 2 keys.
Always buy keys, pretty much, is the rule.
And I didn't realize, I just figured out. I would have had the keys right now, but I used them earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Good luck.
If I don't do that during the boss fight, then.
Good luck, man.
Is it the rat boss fight or something?
So down the hole, it will be the slime boss.
Line boss. Well, that's not fun because I don't really have a gun.
The slime boss, like, once you get used to the mechanics, he's not too hard. He actually has a pretty simple mechanic.
How do classic vampires differ from new breed vampires?
These Zoomer vampires are more outgoing. They hunt in packs
no
and don't seem
key,
to care
dang it.
if anyone notices them.
Well, have to do it
They have
another
similar
time.
weaknesses. Sunlight still kills them, but not everything lines up. No need to invite them in. They're happy to smash through the door. Oh, and while they don't turn people into vampires, they can infect classic vampires who then serve as portable hemolisks for the
Are
new
you a
breed.
Resident Evil guy, Corey?
Huh?
You a Resident Evil kind of guy or no?
I love Resident Evil. I haven't played Resident Evil in a very long time, but I do enjoy playing it.
Yeah. You know about the new one, the remake?
Yeah, the remake of number 4.
Yeah. It looks really good.
Oh, and the 4 is just a good game.
Yeah.
What do we know about Sin?
Apparently, she's a vampire. A vamp classic, not the new breed. That was news to me. Before that, S.H.I.E.L.D. knew her as a decently competent Hydra luminary. Sin always got a ton of leeway because she's Red Skull's grandkid.
Red Skull?
The yin to Steve's yang. Founded Hydra, fought on the wrong side of World War II, and had a nasty itch for world domination.
Do you think Sin could be working for my mother?
She and Faustus used to fight like a sack of rats. Whatever her game is, Hydra as a whole doesn't seem to be a part of it.
Thanks, Carol.
See ya. Anything else on your mind?
Thanks, Carol.
Sure thing.
What are you guys playing?
I'm playing Marvel Midnight Sun.
Bringing Deadpool into the
Is Charlie
fray
playing
was
that
your
with you?
decision.
No, he's playing Wobbly Life.
Oh.
He's finally had his dream realized and got access to it.
It's full access right now?
No, his parents got it from.
Nice. Whoa, this thing is so cool. A cat throne.
Give it! Give it! What am I doing? What am I doing? What?
So, word on the street is that the Abbey just got a massive shipment of artisan sodas. I thought we could throw a couple back, like partners on the force in one of those buddy cop movies.
Throwback. Ah, yes, like a toast? Agatha was quite fond of them.
Rad idea. Know any good ones?
Well, my Asgardian is quite rusty, but I suppose I could try. Of course, I would need some sort of goblet to throw into the mirror, and a nice sharp axe for the
How about I go first just to set a nice safe benchmark? So, what flavor soda can I get you?
There is more than one flavor?
Oh yeah. There's Thor's Thirst, Black Widow Bubbles, Loki Lime, Radioactive Rockenberry.
Radioactive what?
You know what? You just chill there, and I'll pick one out for you, partner. Hey, can I ask a favor? Thanks, Hunter.
Blade, can we speak in private?
Is it about the chore wheel? Because I'm not swapping.
No, it is not about that.
Good. Everyone knows how I feel about dish duty.
Nico needs help prepping for a magic surprise party.
No. Hell no.
I thought you were close with magic.
I am. That's why I won't do it. I told Nico, and I'll tell you. Magic skims the last chapter of a mystery before starting the book. The woman does not like surprises.
Sounds like she would want to know about the party.
Might not go over well with Nico, but Magic would appreciate it. That's your call.
Is there anyone else who could help prep for the party?
Outside the Midnight Suns, that Parker kid has way too much energy. May as well put it to good use.
Thanks, Blade.
For what? Kid's annoying. You'd be doing me a favor by keeping him off my back. Do half vampires need sunblock? Can your fangs drain a cream-filled cake? If we bite each other, would we have the same powers? It never ends.
Evildoers beware.
Do you have time to speak in private?
Are you firing me? Am I getting fired?
I love this.
No. Why would you ask that?
I love this
I
tweet.
don't know. I panicked. Sure. Let's talk.
Nico needs help prepping for magic surprise party.
Really? She asked for me?
Her hands are full, so I am delegating.
I'm gonna.
I'm the new guy. I get it. How can I pitch
This
in?
how you go about
She needs help decorating the party room.
I can tape balloons to the ceiling while standing on it. I am so.
Alright.
Fighter jet, here I come.
Nice shirt. Too bad you had to die for it.
We need to talk.
Yes?
Nothing. Never mind.
Okay.
We need to talk.
Yes?
We should speak in private.
Just what I need. Intrigue. Lead the way.
Nico is planning to throw you a surprise birthday party.
And why do you tell me this?
I heard you hate surprises. I figured you would want to know.
Thank you for revealing this to me. Did she say how many people?
Just the Midnight Suns. Also Spider-Man.
Small crowd.
What now?
What else? I survived the party.
Oh yes, I found it at the school.
Okay.
Did you sleep well?
Oh, sure. I can pass out just about anywhere.
Well, I hope the Abbey starts to feel like home for you soon.
You know what they say? Home is where the unresolved childhood trauma is. I'm sure you've got plenty of that.
Any bad memories I made in the Abbey made me into the person before you.
Really? Nothing about this place gives you trauma flashbacks.
No.
You liar! You can't fool the king of BS!
I look forward instead of dwelling on the past. The Abbey is a reminder of all parts of me, good and bad.
That's a good one.
Well, if you ever have a scary nightmare, you can come sleep with Deadpool, okay? I make a great little spoon. Don't worry about me, I love weird. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to explore all of the Abbey's nooks and crannies in great detail.
Deadpool, have you ever considered what a perfect day looks like?
What do you think? I thought you'd never ask. Picture this.
Poison shot.
Me, chimichanga in hand, riding on the back of a dinosaur through the city. We make a pit stop at the bar where I finally pay off my tab, and then I go to a hotel and sleep in a real bed.
Very Deadpool.
That's what I'm saying. Can't be beat.
Nothing could make it better?
Nothing PG.
Oh.
Call me.
Zoom.
Apocalypse from apocalypse. Am I right? This is very cottagecore.
Whoa.
Oh, you are gonna love this.
So cool. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, Hunter. Don't blink, you're gonna miss it. What can I say except you're welcome? If this thing behind me turns into a giant gateway to ancient Egypt, I'm quitting. find more coil, send it my way.
Ionic Lake. I don't know. Why not? Ooh.
Oh, that's crystals.
Hey, what are you guys doing on the ground?
You know how because of DLC I have Deadpool on my team, and you know how like he breaks all the fourth persons.
Yeah. Is that it?
That's it. Like there's just a moment. It's just funny. It's just you got to play it.
Yeah.
Because he's like a DLC, and so there's like one point it's like, woohoo! Look at me, mom! I'm a DLC.
That's cool. You have the full game?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you said you had like just the beta. Or the
Oh, that will be Diablo. It was Diablo that we had the beta for.
Oh.
You're gonna need a bow.
Back again. Don't stress it too much. There's
I
no
can't
wrong
see
answers
anything.
here.
There's so much
How you know you're crazy?
going on.
No, I watched this ever trip ride. Oh! Oh, I did it! I don't it. Boatman.
I guess I can show you a couple of things.
You have a lesson sword.
Good stuff. Better than
It goes with the suit. Are you jealous? You sound like super jealous there, Char.
That I'm playing walkie like birds.
Oh, you caught me.
Bum. What does this thing even do?
I got 2 words for you, Hunter. Intel. See you soon.
No, it's good.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hell. And if I fight that wall again, I'm done.
Getting reports from all 5 boroughs. More Hydra troopers with fangs. Talk about making a bad thing worse.
I've tried tracking down what they're up to.
Find anything?
Nothing that can still speak.
I may know somebody who could help.
No offense. This isn't exactly friendly neighborhood stuff. Not sure your contacts will be much help.
He's not that friendly.
Who?
he's also not one of the bad guys.
Who exactly?
A physician of sorts. Look, do you want to figure this out or not?
You see, Oh god.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm going to get myself a slice of pizza.
Slice of pizza.
You heard me. Dr. Morbius.
Oh man.
Oh,
Just getting absolutely bedonked.
Morbius. Blade.
You've met? Gotta admit, I've never seen a vampire feed on another vampire.
I felt it. One time. I bit you one time. It wasn't fun for me either. You taste like an old barbell.
There's a cat fight joke in here somewhere, but I can't figure it out. Look, Dr. Morbius, we need your help. Someone is turning Hydra troopers into vampires. We don't know why or what they want.
According to the creature I just ate, they're after my research.
Ah!
I can tarry no longer. I must return to my lab before
Gosh, I have no good weapons and no help.
You're going nowhere.
Don't have a hissy fit. It was right in front of me. Maybe we can help each other out. So, where is his lab?
Oh.
You get used to the stench.
I never do.
Wait, You were right, Doc. We shouldn't have tarried.
I see you've located the doctor. I hope he's feeling cooperative.
I think we're all on the same page here. Common enemy, the greater good. Everyone gets it, right?
Of course.
We'll see.
Nice.
Who's next?
You know, you're pretty good at this.
Wow, I'm scared.
Now this.
This is how you do it.
Look, instead of go in. That's how.
This is how you do it.
Press the button. It's fishes. No, 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 no.
No.
Oh, they make great partners. Okay.
Find another button.
The blood of the guilty.
I did something.
get the blood pumping.
Now remember who started.
Never seen that before.
Ooh, I like it!
Oh.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
And I thought Man-Thing was ugly.
Be my victim.
So, Corey,
What's up?
when's the next time you guys are gonna watch a movie?
I need to turn you up.
Find a new line of work.
What was your question?
When's the next time you're gonna watch a movie with the boys?
Watch a movie.
Like a horror movie?
Oh, that's a good question. I
Been a
should.
while.
Yeah, let me message Jonathan, because he's like the one who usually like we work around his schedule. Because and generally, usually it's just as you could tell. Usually it's harder for us married people to get together.
Not done.
These things are hardly worthy of being classified as vampires. Not that I'm overly protective of the title.
That didn't stop you from feeding on them.
You know as well as I do, Blade. Your thirst, my hunger. We can only fight it for so long.
Some of us have tried harder than others.
Oh, you think I haven't tried to end this?
I think you don't mind that you failed.
Here we go.
Dude, this is not how you
I do feel pretty amazing.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Watch close.
You are finished.
I think you got him. I'll make quick work.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Here we go!
Maybe you should teach me that one.
I doubt they were expecting such resistance. Lost.
What kind of work, Doc? This is twisted.
Thought he was one of the good guys.
I said he was not one of the bad guys.
Knowledge has no inherent morality. This is science.
Tell it to them.
They'll be fine. Eventually.
What exactly are you doing here, Dr. Morbius?
Research. A gamma serum flows through the blood of these Hydra soldiers, augmenting their capabilities. It inspired me to concoct a prototype sample, a serum of my own. I thought it might dampen the effects of the sunlight on my abilities, but its protective qualities were far more effective than I expected.
Whoa. Are we talking...
Daywalker in a vial. Morbius, tell me it doesn't work.
Not yet. The prototype sample needs time to fully mature. But it's gone, along with all my notes. I'll have to start over.
Looks like they're back for seconds.
Nah, they have the sample. They want to take out the only competition in town.
Then we shall dissuade them.
Cannot allow them to destroy my work. Protect my equipment.
You left out some important details of your research, Doc.
Some things are better left unsaid, but it was all necessary.
Oh, I see. Hate that ability. Okay.
put this to use.
Perfect.
Here it comes. Watch it. Get ready.
Okay, that was awesome.
It's over for you. Feeling strong today.
Careful, I bruise easy.
War-worn bodies on the way. I knew you couldn't be trusted, Morbius. Hydra or not, this is wrong.
The work Hydra has done with gamma injections was too profound to ignore.
So you've been using them as some kind of guinea pigs? Sounds a little unethical, Doc.
As opposed to the gentle treatment you and your friends give them.
Big difference. Playtime's over. It sounds to me like they just missed their mama. That's a neat trick. That's one hell of a move.
Oh, this should be good. I'm going for it. This should help.
Reinforcements inbound.
If my research here can help you defeat Hydra, and I've removed some of them from the front lines in the process, I don't see the harm.
Heroes usually stand against human experimentation and false imprisonment. Because it's, you know, evil.
Rarely have I ever been accused of being a hero. But your words aren't lost on me. I've been waiting.
That's one hell of a move.
Oh.
I'm on it.
Maybe you should teach me that one. On Vader, moving into position. I don't think you've changed at all, Morbius. You're just lucky I'm working with the Sons again.
Oh. As opposed to what?
Me leaving you here with your experiments. Permanently.
Maybe we can all hug this out later.
My Greek mythology is a little rusty, but didn't the Hydra originally have 9 heads?
Take that!
That's a neat trick.
I knew you could do it!
Oh, why is the game crashing? Exception access violation.
What?
Just the game just keeps crashing.
Oh my. Oh, you're dead.
Windows borderless of full screen helped. Alright, I'll just try putting in full screen, see if that'll fix it. These fights are very long, and it like the crash always happens after the fights. Go to the restroom. What's up?
Oh, that. Parkour. I don't need the artifact.
That worked. Alright, let's try it. Try its full splitting. Completed.
It appears we'll be delayed.
Saved after every turn. That's nice.
I don't think you've changed at all, Morbius. You're just lucky I'm working with the Sons again. As opposed to what? Me leaving you here with your experiments.
Maybe we can all hug this out later.
Try this on for size. Good one.
$115. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, we could always, you know what I'm going to say.
No further, abomination.
Okay, it's cool. Morbius is with us now.
With us?
You would bring a vampire into the Abbey?
Well, he's not a vampire. Not exactly.
If he was, he'd be dust.
He became this way because of an experiment gone wrong, not a bite from a vamp. He's his own master, right, Doc?
If I may, there are few judges of character better than Spider-Man.
Back me up here, Blade.
As much as I hate to admit it, we could probably use his help. This once.
Hunter, was it? Thank you for not making a bigger deal about my arrival. I know my presence unnerves many.
You surprised me earlier, and I do not like surprises. But any friend of Peter is a friend of mine.
I am relieved to hear it. You have a wonderful home, and a great many resources. I look forward to making use of them.
How do you think you will help?
I am the world's foremost authority on vampire physiology. Blade knows a great deal about vampire rituals, habits, and social order, but he doesn't understand their biology.
Why should that matter?
In a sense, you could say Blade can take a vampire apart, but he can't put one back together.
I do not want to put vampires back together.
My God.
Of course not. Let me put it like this. If you understand the structure of an organism, you'll know its weak points, where to push so it falls apart. This is what I offer you.
Then let me officially welcome you to the Midnight Suns.
You will not regret this. Now, can you show me where we keep the prisoners? I would like to feast.
What?
Only kidding. I think you'll be happy to know that I've actually already started researching vampire biology.
That sounds like good news.
Unfortunately, I also have bad news. I've been tinkering with a prototype gamma serum that suppresses the effects of sunlight on vampiric membranes. The vampires have taken that from me.
Then we must take it back.
That is why I'm here. And I would love to get back to that research. Unless you have further need of me.
I want to know a little more about you first.
Naturally. I am an open book.
I've heard you called a living vampire. What does that mean?
It means that unlike most vampires, I have a pulse.
How is this possible?
You wouldn't mind making me some coffee?
Most vampires are tied to the supernatural realm. They are undead creatures.
Where did you go?
My gifts
Oh,
are a
nice.
boon of science. I am wholly unique in that way. Quite literally
I
a
had the
freak
strawberry
of
one.
nature.
Not bad. Mm-hmm. I would like more of the inside stuff than the wafer, though. The wafer is not that appetizing.
Who were you before you became a vampire?
I was born with a rare, degenerative blood condition. My disease would have proven fatal if I had not taken matters into my own hands and experimented on my body using vampire bat DNA. I cured myself, but there were side effects.
You seem to know Blade and Spider-Man well. What is your impression of them?
When I first became the living vampire, I struggled with my baser instincts. It took me a while to maintain control over my appetite. Spider-Man and Blade were the first two heroes I encountered, and they protected many innocent people from my wrath.
You mean they fought you?
Yes. But I am grateful because they encouraged me to become a better man. Though I wish Blade's approach hadn't been nearly so ferocious.
I would like to know more about your capabilities.
Like a traditional vampire, I possess enhanced strength, speed, and acute senses. An accelerated healing factor allows me to bounce back from otherwise mortal injuries. And while I cannot fly in the traditional sense, I have the psionic ability to glide over great distances.
Do you share other vampiric weaknesses?
One of the advantages of being a living vampire is that I do not have those Achilles heels. I could drink holy water all day, and a silver bullet stings like a lead one. One slight exception is daylight. I do not burn under the sun, but my eyes are sensitive to the light, and my powers are somewhat dampened during the daytime.
Do you have to consume blood like any other vampire?
Regrettably, not only do I need to consume human blood, I crave it. But you do not need to worry. I keep my cravings in check these days, and only feed on those who prey on others.
Never mind. I will let you settle in.
Happy to talk anytime.
If Blade is worried about this guy, he must be dangerous. Hey, Hunter. Parker and I cooked something up, and we think you should be a part of it. Oh, you know, if you're free.
I could be free.
Right on. Then let's head over to the shop and... oops. Almost spoiled the surprise. Tell you what, if you come with me, just for a bit, I promise we won't waste your time.
All right. Where are we headed?
Oh, it's not too far. I can't wait till you see it.
Thank you.
Hey, you made it!
Told you.
You want to give the rundown, or should I?
I got this.
I forgot what I'm. There's a path along the
welcome to the shop.
What is this place?
For me, it's a piece of home away from home.
Quite a setup. What need does it fulfill?
All kinds. Usually, I work on the Hellride, and Parker tinkers with his web gadgets. And as we do, we brainstorm ideas of what we could work on together.
I understand why the two of you are here, but why invite me?
Caretaker always described you as someone who worked with their hands. You made things. You did the work. So we want to make things with you. Help you do the work.
You two are so thoughtful. Where do I start?
Wherever you want. Why not let Parker give you a quick rundown on our current project? After that, we'll close up the shop.
All right.
It's all pretty neat, huh? There's not enough here to give you a tour, but I did want to show off our first project. Don't have a name for this yet, but if you run into Eddie again, Venom, we think this could give you an edge. When we fought Eddie, the symbiote reacted strongly to your presence. It noticed something about you and tensed up. Our project takes advantage of this.
This project of yours, what does it do?
Our first prototype dulls your presence around the symbiote. Makes you harder for Eddie to notice.
So, symbiote muffler?
Ha! It is now. The other prototype will help if you're ever caught in Eddie's tendrils. It blasts a distracting subsonic pulse that should give you time to both fight your way out and hit him with a counter.
Like your zingers that keep him distracted?
No? Robbie and I should let you name all our projects. Then we need to miniaturize it so it fits in your suit. But we can have it ready pretty quick.
I look forward to seeing it in action.
I knew you'd be into this! We are going to make so many weird things together! Oh yeah, I can scrounge enough components to finish this project, but if there were more, we'd have more options. I'll put together a list and send it to your Spark. Bring what you can next time you're here.
All right.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, that's really good. Wow.
Huh. So, how'd it turn out?
Better than expected.
Sick. So, that's the shop. What do you think?
You and Parker have outdone yourselves.
Then think of what the three of us can do. I'll give you a heads up before shop class meets again.
Shop class?
Right. That's what we're calling our time here. See you then. Parker, you sticking around?
You're asking me if I'm sticking around?
Walked into that one.
Like a spider web? What do you say?
Dude, don't make me roll up a newspaper.
Not many of those left. Good for me, bad for democracy. But yeah, I'll be around. Thanks for giving Morbius a shot, Hunter. I hope I didn't abuse your trust. Sorry we didn't give you a heads up before. You know, about bringing a vampire into the Abbey. It all happened kind of fast.
Are you sure we can trust Morbius?
Yeah. Morbius has his demons, but he's a teddy bear. A snarly teddy bear. With fangs. But there's stuffing in there, somewhere.
This is not helping your argument.
what I'm trying to say is that Morbius has a good heart. And exceptionally good blood.
Good blood?
Yeah. Whatever Morbius did to transform his body infused the heme in his blood with curative properties. I'd love to help him study it further, if I ever have the time. Since we're fighting new breed vampires, we'd do well to have a living vampire in our corner.
Anything else on your mind?
What happens if Hydra successfully replicates Morbius's prototype sample?
Sunproof vampires seem like a bad idea for all involved.
Maybe not for the vampires.
For now, it's just a scary theory. Even if it works, there could be side effects, like new breed vampires bursting into flame upon contact with oxygen. Yeah, wishful thinking, but prototypes can be unpredictable. Just ask Hank Pym about Ultron.
Why are Hydra soldiers willingly turning into vampires?
Define willingly. I think that's Sin's influence.
They must be extremely devoted to agree to such a change.
Or more terrified of what Sin will do if they don't. I wonder how becoming a bloodsucker mixes with the gamma serum already in their systems. I bet that's one hell of a hangover.
Thanks, Carol.
Catch you later.
Blade, are you actually comfortable with Morbius living here?
Comfortable? I'll never be comfortable around that monster. But if I'm being generous, he could be useful.
The heck?
If this was a mistake, let me know. We will do whatever you think is best.
Hey, I don't want that responsibility. If this goes south, I'm not taking the blame.
What exactly is your history with Morbius?
I don't like getting into that.
But the two of you have fought before. What makes you think we can trust him now?
I never said we could trust him. If that man loses control to his bloodthirst, I'll end him myself. But the vampires are using his experiments against us. We need him to clean up his own mess.
So Morbius is just a tool to you?
Call it whatever you want. I call it practical.
Getting to know Blade has been nice. Maybe Morbius won't be so bad.
Checking in on me already, Hunter? I haven't had time to get into trouble.
You can never be sure.
I suppose. What can I do for you?
Never mind. I will let you settle in.
Happy to talk anytime.
Stephen, have you worked with Morbius before?
Oh, yes. He is a formidable ally. He once assisted me in a battle against a Fear Lord from the Dream Dimension.
Fear Lords are powerful foes.
Yes, it was a boisterous battle, so I was pleased to have Morbius at my side. Undoubtedly, he will be a favorable ally against Lilith as well.
So you have no reservations about letting him stay in the Abbey?
None at all. As long as he doesn't grow too hungry, we'll all be fine.
Wait, what should we do if he gets hungry?
We should all be on guard.
Stephen, I need details.
As with any vampire, he could lose control and eat every one of us, but I do not think that will happen.
Tony, what is your impression of Morbius?
Well, we've never actually met, but Strange talks highly of him.
I am uncomfortable inviting a vampire to live in the Abbey.
Hey, I know what you mean. Half the people on my board of directors are vampires. Not literal bloodsuckers, but they definitely try to sink their teeth into you. Or your pocketbook.
Maybe.
The guy's a freak, no doubt. But every genius is. You should have seen half my professors back at MIT. Or that Tony Stark guy who's always in the news. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I've read a few of Morbius's papers on DNA manipulation, and it's years ahead of anyone else. He could be a valuable asset.
So you think we can trust him?
Well, I never said that. But he could be useful.
Yes?
Never mind. I will let you settle in.
Happy to talk anytime.
Hey, Charlie Warley puppy face.
We aren't running a home for wayward vampires, Hunter. What you're doing.
Hunter, just in time for the meeting of weirdos. There's you, me, and a unicorn if we can find a third. Hope the rest of your fan club won't mind.
What makes me weird?
I forgot. You aren't as self-aware as I am. You talk like you're an ancient artifact, you're older than the geezers who created us, and you've got some deep-rooted mommy issues. Should I keep going? I charge by the hour.
Says the king of weirdos.
Was that a dig? How spicy. We're gonna get along great. I can't wait to see how the Sons react.
You sound a little too excited.
Gotta find joy in the little things, Hunter.
Are you not concerned about fitting in?
What is this, high school? Are you scared of getting a swirly in the bathroom?
I do not know what a swirly is.
Oh, don't worry. I'll show you later. Besides, I'm more interested in your answer. Fitting in, yay or nay?
Maybe a little bit.
Take it from me, you'll be a lot happier if you don't give a damn. Have you ever tried it?
Not caring?
Yeah, it's great. Try it sometime. You'll live longer. Actually, don't quote me on that. Listen, all I'm saying is that I'm not the only one who likes your whole shtick, so keep it up.
You are the best girl. You know that, right?
Give me a potato. Ah!
Next time vampires attack, I have a few new moves to test out.
I am impressed with your combat reflexes. Do you have a morb sense?
I'm sorry, a morb sense?
You know, like how Peter has a spider sense?
Not exactly. But I can employ echolocation, much like a bat, which gives me a 360-degree sense of the battlefield.
Talent like that probably has innumerable uses.
Of course. But most of the time I just use it in the middle of the night when I have to go to the bathroom. I really needed that after our last battle. I started to relax as I was thinking about my to-do list.
Doctor, you are a renowned scientist.
Of course. My body is a living testament to my skills at genetic manipulation. And my hubris.
And you have some experience working with gamma radiation.
Ah, I see where this is going. Captain Marvel's quest to find a gamma specialist. Unfortunately, your needs may be beyond even my expertise.
Alright, this would be a good time since you're needing to go through a reading step. It has. Generosity of the Macedonian churches. 2 Corinthians chapter 8, 1-7. I will ask after that pizza, super hydrated, okay? I've eaten all of them, awesome.
Wait on ya. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
All right.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Well, let me share it so Logan can see if you'd like to join instead of making random noises. What? Doesn't take this takes the dig and goes off. I see how it is. All right. Generosity of the Macedonian churches. Let me tell you, my dear family, about the grace which God has given to the Macedonian churches. They have been sorely tested by suffering, but the abundance of grace which was given to them and the depths of poverty they have endured have overflowed in the wealth of sincere goodness on their parts. I bear them witness that of their own accord. What's that? Oh, good thing I had the ice pack. They begged us eagerly to let them have the privilege of sharing in the service, in the work of service for God's people. They didn't just do what we had hoped, they gave themselves first to the Lord and then to us as God willed it. This put us in the position which put us in the position where we could encourage Titus that he should complete this work of grace that he had begun among you. He had plenty of everything after all, plenty of faith and speech and knowledge, and all kinds of eagerness, and plenty of love coming from us to you. So why not have plenty of this grace too? This was the word of the Lord. A magazine in Britain has a regular cartoon feature entitled Scenes You Don't Often See. It's a sharp little comment on the selfishness of modern life and has included drawing of such unlikely scenes as someone buying 2 copies of the magazine sold on the street by homeless people, or of a teenager in the railway carriage turning off his personal stereo in case of annoying people sitting next to him. We smile because we wish people were like that. Maybe we wish that we were like that. And we know that in normal life they aren't and we aren't. Some years ago, I heard of a church, I'm not making this up, where the pastor once got into the pulpit to give his people a severe lecture about the level of giving in the church. Not because they weren't giving enough, but because they were giving far too much. He knew that most of his people weren't well off. He knew that the amount of money that had been coming in was way beyond what most of them could afford. He was genuinely worried that they were pushing themselves to the point of serious personal problems in order to support the work of the church. Things you don't often see. Alas, yes, mostly when pastors get into the pulpit to talk about giving money, they do so with a heavy heart because yet again they have to point out that people aren't giving enough. But as this passage indicates, simply urging people to give more isn't the whole story. In fact, it's not really what the church is about at all. In principle, the story is about what God is doing in the life of the church and congregation. In this chapter, and the next one, that's my coffee. Put aside the full amount of money they are going to contribute for the impoverished Jerusalem church. He wrote about this briefly in the earlier letter. And despite the agony that has come about in the relationship between him and the church, in the intervening period, he is now determined to press ahead and complete the task. He doesn't just want to be fully and delightfully reconciled to the Corinthians. He wants them to share in the great project he has in hand. Demonstrating to the Gentile churches that they are part of the same family as the Jewish Christians in Jerusalem. It's still more important, demonstrating to the Jerusalem Christians that those strange, uncircumcised Gentiles who, like them, have come to believe in Jesus Messiah are fellow members with them in God's renewed people, the family defined by their faith in the risen Jesus as Lord. You might have thought that he was pushing his luck, trying to carry on with this project after all that has passed between him and Corinth, but he will not be deterred. He is desperately concerned for the unity of the whole Christian family, and he has glimpsed, as part of his missionary vocation, the possibility of doing something so striking, so remarkable, so practical, that it will establish a benchmark for generations to come, a sign that Jewish Christians and Gentile Christians really do belong together. And perhaps we shouldn't be surprised that, with a project like this on hand, he has run into huge personal difficulties and enormous tensions. When God's work is going ahead, dark forces will do their best to thwart or undermine it, as he admits at the next stage of the project. So he knows that at every stage the project is a tricky one, persuading the Gentile churches to hand over money, especially the Corinthian churches that had seemed to rebel against him, taking the money safely and with proper accounting to Jerusalem and delivering it acceptably to the church there. This sense that he is treading very dangerously can be seen in the remarkable fact that in the whole of these two chapters, he never once uses any of the Greek words for money itself. He phrases everything very indirectly, but this isn't just because he's embarrassed about it, though it's possible that he may have been. The question of his financial relationship with Corinth, where he had constantly refused payment for his work as an apostle, has always been something of a sore point. They were puzzled, perhaps even offended, that he hadn't accepted money for himself. What would they now think when he asked for money at last, but supposedly for someone else? All kinds of difficulties and wrong impressions suggest themselves. So Paul phrases his entire appeal not in terms of money as such, but in terms of grace. Grace is one of Paul's big words, so big in fact that we often fail to recognize all the tasks he gets it to perform. Often when people talk about grace in church circles, they are referring simply to the undeserved love and power which God showers on people and bringing them to faith in the first place, enabling them to live and grow as Christians. That remains central and vital. But Paul also uses the word in what seems to us, though probably not to him, a different way, as in this passage, to refer to what God wants to do, not just in and for Christians, but through them. What does it mean that God gave this grace to the churches in Macedonia, Philippi, Thessalonica, and perhaps some others? Did it simply mean they had what we will call a wonderful spiritual experience? And it meant that, under an impulse which came from God himself, they gave money with almost reckless generosity. They were like the congregation whose pastor had to warn them that they were giving far too much. They were desperately poor and had suffered serious persecution. These two things may have gone together, since the persecution may have included loss of jobs and income for some, but such was their devotion to God, to the Lord Jesus, to Paul himself, and to the work of the gospel and of church unity, that they found it in their hearts to give not only according to their means, but way beyond. This, Paul declares, can only be a work of grace. So he declares, don't you want this grace as well? There is a gently teasing element to this, as verse 7 makes clear. The Corinthians were proud, as we have seen in this letter, in the previous one, of their very spiritual attainments, the remarkable things that God had done and was doing in their lives. Well, he says, why not have a good helping of this grace as well? Complete your set of spiritual accomplishments. Allow this work of grace, which Titus has already begun, to come to completion. It is a bold appeal. I have tried to imagine myself standing in front of a congregation and saying something like this, and I confess I find it difficult. But Paul knows, and those who have the God-given task of raising funds for the work of the gospel should never forget it. That what counts is not whipping up human symphony for a project, nor making people feel guilty that they have money which others need, nor yet encouragement them. Nor yet encourage them to gain social prestige by letting it be known that they have given generously. What counts is a work of grace in the hearts and lives of ordinary people. Paul has seen this spectacularly in Macedonia. Now he declares that he wants to see it in Corinth as well. Wouldn't he like to see it in the 21st century church too? So, here he's actually talking about giving, Paul. And remember that he is gathering money from the Gentile churches to bring it to Jerusalem, to show that the Gentile Christians and the Jewish Christians, right, are in unity. And so he's saying these Macedonians, they have suffered persecution. You know what that is, right? That's being killed for your faith, or like losing a job for your faith, like declaring Jesus. People have defied you. So, but yet they still keep giving to this cause. And that's actually that's a blessing. Being able to give is a blessing. It's a grace. And that's something that we should all look forward to. All right, friend, we can start. Yep, hydrate. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be back.
mutagenic. My research centered entirely on that third field. Unfortunately, you need someone with a more holistic understanding of the science.
I see.
But please, come to me when Hydra starts infusing ancient artifacts with vampire bat DNA.
Yes.
Seems like you can't get enough of me. I must be fun.
Oh, hey.
Wayne.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
5 minutes is how much
Thanks, Hunter.
Could we speak in private?
Will this lead to the two of us shouting at one another?
I cannot see how.
Then yes.
Nico needs help prepping for a magic surprise party.
A surprise party? Have you met Magic?
Why do you say that?
Oh, just a feeling. What does Nico want from me?
Can you handle the cake?
Of course. The trick will be hiding the icing. Magic's sweet tooth can lead her to cupcakes at 50 paces.
and $20 so far.
I have something for you.
A video of a kitten with its entire head in a jar of peanut butter, and then a puppy licks the peanut butter off the kitten.
Components for shop class.
Almost as good.
I don't know why, but I think I confused.
A successful collaboration. You have my undivided attention. In this reality here, it's all in the wrist, really. The mystic arts require
Hey, Hunter. Let's go. These should definitely give you an edge. If you find more coil, send it my way.
I still say we should have built a firing range first. Now we can really get down to work. Ready to work?
It just got really good. She actually has... Actually not the lowest.
Promise I won't break your face. I'm gonna need a back rub.
All right then.
Nearby gift. Don't need to. Alright, cool.
If an experiment is dangerous, I get more used.
Hydra is already experimenting with more of those charges Faustus created. You need to put a stop to their little test. Just focus on destroying the charges. Hydra has enough warm bodies to overwhelm you eventually.
Gladly. They're mine.
Leave some for the rest of us.
This is for you. Maybe you should teach me that one.
Focus on Morbius.
No one is to blame.
I am impressed.
Come get it.
I cannot possibly match your strength. fate is sealed.
Should be in line with each other.
Your time has come.
We'll fly any nearby bombs, so there's any bombs nearby.
Hydra's in control of the situation. That's not supposed to hurt.
My resolve is unbroken.
On Beta, moving into position. Mother, protect us.
You should have brought more help.
I'll put this to good use. About time.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Feeling strong today.
Having a bit of trouble?
Additional Hydra forces en route. Get ready.
Over the years, Lilith's disciples have come in many forms. You've made a mistake. You don't have to show off for me, Blade. all coming back to me.
No more waiting.
I should have.
El Hydra! Payback's gonna be fun. That won't do it all. Let's see how tough you are.
They're surprisingly persistent. They have to carry on without me.
We have our soldier.
Behold the light's gift.
Let's put it to good use.
Never seen that before.
You've left me no choice.
Now that was something. Hardly a scratch.
I'm out for reinforcing.
Are they stronger than they look, at least?
Here it comes.
They cannot possibly match your strength.
That's one charge down, which are not out of the woods yet.
Some for the rest of us.
Targeting systems active. What?
good to be back in the fight.
Position compromised.
Oh my gosh.
Got your back.
I doubt this will take much longer.
I actually hold X.
You asked for it.
I am impressed.
All these quick abilities. Alright, take your turn.
Welcome assistance. No mercy for the servants of Lilith.
That's a neat trick. You must not realize what you've done.
That recounter should allow me to keep my life.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
Nothing to worry about. Your mother.
Another Hydra operation foiled. I'll never get tired of hearing that.
I never doubted this outcome.
It's almost a shame we have to waste your talents on Hydra, but I suppose if we don't dispose of it...
Alright, I think...
In any case,
Hey there.
Just them? Alright.
Sure, Captain Marvel can blast a dude with her eyes, but I can bat my eyelashes and make them
There
run
we go.
away.
Oh!
You know, blood is a bit of a riddle, even for me.
A riddle? What do you mean?
Well, quite simply, blood is a contradiction. It is the source of life, but it can also be a symbol of death. Blood was once the cause of my illness. Now it is the origin of my curse.
I had not thought of that before. You were right. We all want to keep our blood, but no one wants to see their own blood.
Well, I don't mind the sight of blood.
But you are a freak, Doctor.
Guilty as charged. You have outdone yourself, Hunter.
Ah, gosh, what you have. Ah.
I wonder if I have to fast travel to it.
We just casually fast.
In a few days. Nope. Let's give my pooch some love. Oh, where did my pooch go? Now you're in the common room.
Who is a good girl? It is my Charlie girl.
Whoa.
Yeah, you the cake.
I think it's supposed to be like that.
I guess sabotage this dude. Okay, are you ready for this? Sabotage. Ah! Why do you have cake on Ooga, wooga, ooga, wooga, ooga, wooga.
Huh. Thought adding a bunch of stuff will change it, but I guess not.
I like me flossing. You just can't do
Someone either moved my test tubes, or I'm experimenting in my sleep again.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
that one is.
Thanks, Hunter.
Yes?
Can I ask you a question?
If I said no, would that stop you?
What are those white cubes you eat?
You mean tofu?
Yes. Do you not eat meat?
What I eat is none of your business.
I've never seen tofu before. I was curious.
You should ask someone else.
Is tofu all you consume?
My turn for questions. What do you eat?
Whatever makes me feel good.
Maybe I'm the same way. It's just called something different.
And that is?
I don't know why it's so important to you, but it's called veganism. This is between me and you. Got it? I know where you sleep.
Oh, you are gonna love this.
An undeniable essence of power.
Got any blueprints for us?
So, do you have much experience with smithing? Perhaps you should put your suit on for this.
Where do you think I got the suit, Doc?
I assume through some sort of elaborate computer-aided precision manufacturing process.
Well, that's how it is now, sure, but the very first one I hammered out with my own two hands.
Oh, that seems improbable.
You're a wizard.
It's raining. What?
How's it going, boss? Let's see what you got here. Got some upgrades for you, hot off the press. Or forge. I'm here if you need me.
That is something. What were you reading, Doctor? It looks about as indecipherable as one of Stephen's mystical tomes.
It's actually a medical journal on bispecific antibodies and the treatment of hematologic malignancies. Just some light reading.
I hope you learned something that could give us an edge in battle. We need every advantage.
I feel the same. I've found that when I keep my mind sharp, I make better use of my body. In truth, I've been in survival mode so long, I don't know where to find my own off switch.
take a nap. If you were having trouble sleeping, maybe Nico could cast a spell of slumber.
I believe that spell is called listening to her talk about independent foreign films.
Just do not overdo it. Our bodies need rest to function.
Maybe your body does. I'm a nocturnal animal. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. Maybe I am a little on edge.
All the more reason for a break.
You're right. I shall enjoy some respite. But then I'm jumping right back into this medical journal. It's just starting to get good.
Back again.
I can already taste the blood.
I think we've got something for everyone.
Oh, that's sweet.
Well, you know what they say about practice, right? Whoa, save some of that.
Unless I get more... Thanks, Hunter.
You feeling all right?
Hydra forces in this area are causing trouble. Let's take them down.
I'll ensure it's done.
Hail that! I am impressed.
Only the innocent.
What are you doing? Standing there. Stuff. That's like that.
I hope this is one of the stronger arms. We did come all the way here for a fight.
Never surrender.
I've been waiting.
Will not return back. Weapon ready.
Let's proceed then.
Where do you want me to?
The light will carry you onward.
My strength grows.
Cold judgment.
I cannot possibly match your strength. saw a move like that once.
What
Centuries
the?
ago.
Percentages are not with me.
You only add to your punishment. Our time to shine.
Let me show you.
I should have.
Fire shot.
That's fine.
Arch was in control of the situation. Holy strike.
For victory!
I won't be dispatched.
I will not be vanquished.
A moment. This should aid me in my fight.
Is chosen.
That's the spirit.
You're gonna remember me. Let's see how tough you are.
Let's give it a go. Even the Mother of Demons is forced to rely upon hired hands occasionally. You've made a grave mistake.
Let's do it. We'll see if discarding your hand also means you can't open up any other box.
Your suffering
Relying on the powers of hell to stop the forces of hell. Now that is ironic.
Regroup at position Tango.
You'll need even greater numbers to defeat me.
Oh yeah, so we're not going to be able to open it. Alright, lesson learned.
Follow my lead. A gift from the ancient traditions.
It's your time.
Now that was something.
We've done it. Excellent work.
gets rid of even mission items.
No. Good. You make root beer weapon.
Feeling good today, girl?
Alright. To bed we go.
Hello, fellow shopper. Make anything lately?
I remember.
It's nice of Hydra to provide.
Yes?
Destiny tips its balance toward us.
I have twisted.
There we go. Has not crashed yet, so that's a good sign. Let's go visit. Let's go visit in the world of Charlie, Tony Stank.
Hey, where Tony?
Why do you have so much money?
Is a reconstituted revenant about to hit me up for cash, or...
I mean, what is the point of having so much?
Oh, you aren't kidding. Concept of billionaire didn't exist back then, huh? What's the best way to put this? Money isn't everything, but it's a lot of things. It gets you access and greases the wheels. If you want to make big changes, money is a necessary evil.
But you eat plastic.
Sounds like you have made peace with it.
Of course not. I do useful things with my money. Most billionaires sit on their wealth so they can become even bigger billionaires. Or worse, they toy with vanity projects so they can lob cars at Venus or write their names across the entire surface of Australia. You know, standard rich idiot nonsense. They never bother to ask, am I making the world better for everyone or just myself? Or worse, they do, and they just don't care. But that's fine. Makes it easier to schedule them for a hostile takeover.
But it doesn't even count now.
I can never have too many of these. So I know it's impolite to talk about the demon in the room, but let's talk about the demon in the room. I mean the one in the forge, specifically, not the others that haunt this place. In my dreams.
Click.
Understood.
I know I said I was completely comfortable with that thing before, but I may have lied. Mainly because I thought it was listening.
It most likely was.
Was what?
Listening.
You're joking, right?
No. There are times I hear it whisper to me, begging to be released. I find the entire thing quite unnerving. Tony?
Glad we could have this chat. Really eased my mind about everything. By the way, you don't happen to have a pen or a quill, do you? Just want to jot down a few last words in case I get swallowed up by a hellmouth while reaching for some pliers.
Love you.
Meditating with you gave me a breakthrough. Stark Enterprises must expand into space tourism.
That's a jab at the Musk.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
What?
Thanks, Hunter.
Oh, you are gonna love this. Give me a sec. Okay, what's up? Another magical mystery box. And to think. Take your pick, Hunter.
Is that so? Pretty that much fun.
Always a pleasure.
I'm too OP. Look at how much upgrades I have very upgrades.
All right, let's get started, Dr. Spooky.
Good day, Hunter.
If you can beat Carol in a straight fight, I'll let you skip training. Good luck with that. Practice makes perfect.
There's a person so big there's a lag in the game. It makes me teleport away.
That was a really good card.
See?
All right then.
This made me teleport.
Great. Now we're making progress, people. I'm just stay out of trouble.
Okay, which mission am I doing? No. Spider-Man. Alright, who am I gonna bring? Spider-Man. Right.
Let's see if you're as good as they say.
So big that I'm lagging the game.
My lucky day, huh? Let's do it.
Have fun.
Later.
let's upgrade the bind.
Time to take it to the next level.
Ooh.
We're not quite finished yet.
Later.
Money.
Alright, let me give Charlie some love. Where is my Charlie? It's in the forge.
Why? Why?
Oh, there you are.
You are the best girl. You know that, right?
Stop it.
Sure, let's try it.
With all of the artifacts and equipment Hydra has been absconding with, it was inevitable we'd catch them unloading equipment somewhere. You'll have to move quickly if we're going to recover any of their equipment.
That's a Roger.
Hail that!
Looks like it's up to me.
That was something.
Oh, this should be good. I do feel pretty amazing.
Sure I can't change your mind?
Closer, little one. Forever in service.
You're mine. I must have angered them.
Arm Alpha reinforcing. We stand with the mother.
You're not putting up much of a fight.
They've armed one of the crates. It's going to explode if you don't get that key. You've secured one of the crates. See if you can't get the others.
One's for you. Should come in handy.
how he moves.
Coming at you.
Hydra Immortalis! As always. Hardly a scratch.
Man, hurry.
Get my head on straight.
Regroup and await reinforcements.
You're ready now.
No one will touch you.
I am at my limit.
Another of the crates is armed to detonate. Get to that key card.
What's going on with the yellow key card? Oh, it's you. Alright.
Good one.
Thank me later.
Yes.
Together with me.
We didn't even need to practice.
You've secured one of the crates. See if you can't get the others.
Forever in service.
Taking the shot.
Keep trying. Maybe you'll get lucky.
Armed Gamma on the move. You have nothing to fear.
We are immovable.
The more the merrier.
Another crate is armed to blow. You don't have much time.
You're a 9.
Behold the light's gift.
Good to have friends.
We'll see. Welcome back. Like I had +2 on redraws.
Now I see why so many fear your strength. Welcome assistance. Some for the rest of us.
Oh, that's what I could have done. I could have thrown him at him. And done him that way.
Your fate is sealed. How invigorating!
Didn't have anything else. Environmental throw. Alright. That goes boom.
They've destroyed one of the crates. Focus on getting the other keys.
Oof.
Have to try harder than that.
Ooh. That was rough.
They all want a piece of the Spider-Man. Here we go again. Just the boost I needed.
I need to heal her, so I'm gonna...
Weak, even for Hydra.
It's more of... Alright, no one... Okay, good, no one's attacking me. It's more... Okay, I'm losing my brain. So, different suits give different effects. Like this one, he gets a resist every turn. Gain 1 resist, or generate 1 heroism as target every turn. Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
That was something.
Attacking spider. Yep, and that's on the summit. Why not?
I'm going.
So that's how that works.
No, I could like push him. Actually, I could have pushed him against an object. I had one move to do that. I should have done that.
Might need a hand here.
Oh, there's the game crashing. I don't know, I'm gonna try turning off ray tracing. I have no idea what's causing the crash. Alright, I'll be back. Right back. It could be. Grab that. That was very funny. It had earlier had this rotation on. I can't speak for him. Ready? Copying the generosity of the Lord Jesus. 2 Corinthians chapter 8, 8 through 15. This is the word of the Lord. I'm not saying this as though I was issuing an order. It's a matter of putting their enthusiasm and your own love side by side, making sure you genuinely pass the test. For you know the grace of our Lord King Jesus. He was rich. Because of you, he became poor, so that by his poverty you might become rich. Let me give my serious advice on this. You begin to be keen on this idea and to start putting it into practice. A whole year ago, it will now be greatly to your advantage to complete your performance of it. If you do so, you're finishing the job as far as you are able, will be on the same scale as your eagerness in wanting to do it. If the eagerness is there, you see the deed is acceptable, according to what you have, not according to what you don't have. The point is not, after all, that others should get off lightly and you be made to be suffered, but rather that there should be equality. At the present time, your abundance can contribute to your lack, so that their abundance can contribute to your lack. That's what makes for equality, just as the Bible says. The one who had much had nothing to spare, and the one who had little didn't go short. So remember, he's continuing that idea of giving to the community. Alright, what part's this? There you go. A few months ago, there was a new item about a woman crossing the Atlantic Ocean single-handedly in the rowing boats. At least she ended up doing it single-handedly to begin with. Her husband had been with her, but he had become exhausted and totally demoralized, and he was flown back home while she battled on all by herself. The newspaper showed maps of how far they had got at the point where the husband left, about 1/3 of the way across. Initial enthusiasm is not enough. There are many projects which seems exciting, a wonderful challenge, a chance to do something different and worthwhile. We set off eagerly to begin the work. But with almost everything worthwhile, there comes a moment when the initial energy has drained away. The novelty of the project has worn off, and you have to make up your mind to go on despite the fact that at the moment it isn't any fun anymore. I hasten to add that I wouldn't dream of rowing a boat across the English Channel, let alone the Atlantic Channel. But if you give up the project at the point where the initial energy and enthusiasm have run out, you will again and again be left with the frustrating sight of half-finished work. You're going to learn to play the violin, but there it is in its case in the attic because you never practiced properly and eventually gave up the lessons. You were going to write a novel, but the 3 chapters you wrote are sitting in the bottom drawer of the desk. With every passing week, you feel less and less like getting them out and starting again. You're going to transform the garden and grow roses in one half and vegetables in the other, but you only dug half of it, and the few roses and potatoes that are struggling to get established make a mockery of what you had hoped it would look like. People often say they are looking for a new challenge, but often what that means is that they aren't prepared to face the real challenge of staying where they are, working through the present tiredness and boredom, and completing the job they have started. That's how it is with Paul and Corinth. They made a start, but now they have to go on and finish the job. Presumably this means that they began, as Paul had earlier instructed them, to set aside money every Sunday so that a fund will gradually build up which could be taken all at once to Jerusalem. Then it seems with the cooling of relationships between Paul and the church in Corinth, they may just have stopped doing it. This reminds us, of course, that someone must have been in charge of looking after the money in the meantime, accounting for it, and so on. These tasks are a deadly serious part of the work of the gospel. Now Paul says, don't leave the job half done, complete what you started. But the sense of not leaving a job half done isn't the deepest motivation he calls upon. At the center of this passage, as of all Paul's thoughts, there lies not simply an obligation to other people, but the beating heart of the gospel itself, the death and resurrection of Jesus, the Lord, the Messiah. Verse 9 has been made famous through a well-known Christmas hymn written by F. Houghton. Though who wastes rich beyond all splendor, all for love's sake became poor. It sometimes surprises people when they wonder where the idea came from, that it isn't in the great passage about the heights and depth of incarnational theology, discussing in wonderful detail all the complex questions about how Jesus can be both God and man, but instead in the passage which is basically saying, isn't it time you finished taking the collection? And yet, on second thoughts, perhaps the passage is about the height and depth of incarnation theology, because if theology is truly incarnational, truly about the way in which the external God took human flesh and lived and died as one of us, the best way of expressing this is not in flight of abstract theory, leaving us with a nice set of well-organized ideas and beliefs, but in the practical, down-to-earth, and often messy details of ordinary life, with its arrangements that go wrong and have to be put right, its plans that get left half-finished and have to be completed after the initial energy has run out, its personal relationship that goes sour and have to find reconciliation. Perhaps after all, these practical chapters about money are among Paul's greatest theological writing. And certainly verse 9 is drawing on the entire sweep of thought about who Jesus really was and what he had achieved, which Paul set out in much more detail in other passages. It reads, in fact, quite like a summary of the poem in Philippians, in which Jesus Messiah does not regard his equality with God as something to exploit for his own advantage, but sees it as committing him to becoming human, becoming God's servant, and dying the terrible death of the cross. That's what Paul is referring to here. Jesus, with all the riches of his life and the glorious mystery of God's inner being, became poor, both in the sense that becoming human was an astonishing, humbling thing, and in the sense that the human life he took on was not royal, rich and splendid in the world's term, but instead poor, humble, and eventually shameful. Paul has modeled his entire life and work on this Jesus, and he longs throughout this letter that the Corinthians will do so as well. He has spoken of this from several angles, not least in chapter 4. Now, dealing with a specific and very practical question, he speaks of it again. Jesus did not lose heart halfway through the job. He was obedient even to death. Yes, even the death of the cross. This is what gives Paul heart in organizing his collection. When Jesus, for the sake of us all, became poor, we became rich. Now, when people who follow him are ready to put the resources at his disposal, the world and church may benefit not only from the actual money, but, be ready for puncher? But from the fact that when the Jesus pattern of dying and rising, of riches to poverty, poverty to rich, of riches to poverty to riches, is acted out, the power of the gospel is let loose afresh in the world, and the results will be incalculable. So, Jesus, he was God. He had superpowers. But he let go of his... He had them always, but he didn't use them. So he became poor in a sense. So for him becoming poor, we benefit from that, right? In his death, we benefit. So now we live that pattern. We become poor for the other. Now that Paul intends anyone to become destitute as a result of the collection, he doesn't want to make the Corinthian Christians poor in order to make the Jerusalem ones rich. In Exodus, which he quotes in verse 15, God provides the manna, the bread from heaven, for the Israelites to eat, and there was enough, but not to spare, for each family and individual. Paul isn't just quoting the passage as a way of saying everyone will have what they need, as so often he's taken their mind back to the Exodus story, which they, as God's renewed and redeemed people, are following a sequence. As they travel to their present life and world towards their promised inheritance, Paul is grounding his urgent appeal for generous giving both on the grace of the Lord Jesus and on the underlying purpose of God, which is to ensure that his people do not go hungry on their journey home. All right, friend, we can start. Nice.
No.
All right. In a bit, I'm making coffee for my mom, and then I'll ask. That's what he said.
When do I should play? What do you think I should?
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, I could play it for
I think you like Gatekeeper Eclipse. I think you should try it. Because there's an easy mode that you could play, just like Star Wars. Okay. There's an easy mode on this if you want to try it. You want to look at all? I have hundreds of other single games if you want to look them up. You want to look at my hundreds of other single player games? You nonetheless want to look. Well, no, you only get one move, and so you can move around. Oh, only, yeah, only one time though.
Okay.
Play this game?
That hurt a little.
I will enjoy the moment while we wait.
It has the same kind of battling and it's full open world exploring. I mean, you might be shooting you, but you're Batman, so you don't use guns. It's already at 4%. There's like an MMORPG version.
No, sir. You're just standing there.
No, sir.
Try this on for size.
Nice move.
Marvin's like a ship game. I own it. When it comes out, put headphones on.
The light will heal you.
There is no early access. Yeah, pre-purchase means that you're gonna buy it and then you're just gonna have to wait.
Good one.
Something's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Like our
Literally the same here.
chances. Okay, that was pretty good.
Not a problem.
I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
There you go.
You were too weak for this fight.
That's one shipment Hydra won't be receiving.
Hello.
How's it going? Shop class tonight. You free?
I am ready.
Right on. Wait, what's Tony doing here?
It's interesting how you solved the heat problem.
Is that a good interesting or a bad interesting?
Neither. It's just not what I would have done.
Right.
I have no idea what's going on here. Parker didn't invite Tony, did he?
I can ask.
Okay, I'll hang tight.
Okay, before you ask, Tony kinda showed up and started talking.
The more the merrier.
Yeah. I mean, he's Tony Stark. How do you say no to that guy? I don't know how to talk to rich people. Would you mind?
All right.
Thanks, Hunter.
Hey, boss. Fancy meeting you here. I didn't picture you for the technical type. Wait, no, I'm seeing it. You're someone who's always appreciated horsepower.
What brings you here, Tony?
I couldn't sleep. Saw Parker slip off with a backpack full of gadgets. I was tired and bored, so I followed him here. You know, the only time I've seen the Hellride is when it's on fire. Think Robbie will let me poke around under the hood?
Shop class is open to you.
Well, that's nice, boss, but I don't plan to stay if I'm not welcome. Look, this isn't my thing, and I don't want to make it my thing. I'll stick around as long as Robbie and Parker are cool with it.
All right. We should ask them.
The two of you heard me, right?
Yeah.
Sure did.
So, what do you think? I'll be completely invisible.
Like Sue Storm?
Like a slightly taller Sue Storm.
Yeah, we're happy to have you. I mean, as long as the shop doesn't become a Stark subsidiary, I'm good.
Scout's honor.
Then welcome to shop class, Tony.
All right. You kids do your thing. Well, glad we got that out of the way. That will be me for the rest of the meeting. Out of the way.
That was easy. Almost too easy. Am I being paranoid?
He has a place here, as long as his actions match his words.
Good idea. And it's probably fine. As long as he doesn't alphabetize the component drawer, we're okay. But you came here to help finish this project. Go on. Parker can run you through it.
We have no big threats on the horizon, so today we're going to retool some of our gear.
No big threats? What about Lilith?
Shop class deals with known quantities. Lilith alters fundamental scientific principles just by existing. She's way out of our league. Besides, we have a ton of ideas in the backlog for these personal prototypes. It all depends on the components at hand. You already gave me the components. Those will come in handy. So, are we good to go on this project?
I am ready.
No. You would just have to like work on the cloud saves. They're like plus. No, it means the amount. So here, like, however his health is, you consume 25% of it, and damage that does that damage to each one around. 2 damage for each health.
Is that it for today?
I am ready to go.
So, Tony...
No comment. But that's some good work.
I think you like the Lego Star Wars. Now that you're in a place to figure out what to do. When you're younger, when you played it, you can had a hard time figuring out what to do. Now there's also the Avengers, Lego Avengers that we used to play, and that's also, but that was on the Xbox. There's also Batman. I really think you'll like Batman. Because you like the fighting. You like the fighting in Jedi Survivor, right?
Not just Survivor, because that's the next one.
I mean Jedi Fallen Order. You like the fighting in that game, right?
Yeah.
It's the same. It's the same like on that. You'll like it then. Let's see what's going back.
Wait.
They're watching you.
Well, I mean, those are completed, so you can hit clear all. They're already done. You don't want them there.
If you do that, they'll know.
It says an hour.
Hey, Jason.
How's it going, bro?
I was like, that's not the game. Well, there's nothing I can do to speed up the download. There could be a Windows update, hosting all the bandwidth.
Just gotta connect more cables.
There you go. You could just type in Windows update. WI. Oh, actually, quickly go to Epic and make sure nothing's being downloaded on there. So hit E. Because if Epic is downloading, then it'll be stealing all the bandwidth. So hit downloads. Oh, that's why. Hit that. Just hit pause. There you go. The download for now for Batman will go a lot faster. Just give it a second. If you want to, you could close Epic. So closing on no won't do it. You also have to close it in the taskbar. So right click Epic, exit, exit. Right, and then it should be going a lot faster now. You know? Well, all you'll need to do is click Steam and make sure you have downloads happening while you're playing. So Steam settings, hit downloads. Okay, allow download. Oh, it's already enabled, so hit OK. And then go ahead, and then yeah, you could play that game.
But the thing is, I don't know if it's on this account.
It is on this account. I own it. Oh, 1 second. It looks like.
Should I press cancel?
No. Go ahead and hit continue launch.
A second.
Let's
Now.
see. Oh. What are you up to, Jason?
Nothing. What's going on over there?
You know.
You guys sound busy.
You know how it is. Being young and having the world of video games and not sticking to one and just keep on hopping between them and being the older person helping them through it.
Yep.
You remember those days.
I
Yep.
totally forget this.
Had like a big old stack of just cartridges.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about this one.
Osmore is referring to when I was young, always going to your place and jumping between 5 million games.
Yep, I remember that.
He did though. I was proud of him. He did defeat Star Wars Fallen Jedi.
Oh, nice.
All himself, which congrats, little dude.
I'm glad to see you're coming out of your shell after all.
Yeah, I am really enjoying A Midnight Sun though.
I don't play this game. No, you won't.
There we go.
I.
Oh, that is sweet. You equip this.
Oh gosh, no.
AFK.
All right.
This hold. You better. Oh yeah, I dead. No. Yeah, I'm dead. Get lasered.
Feeling good today, girl?
I gotta hand it to us. We made
Yeah,
one
this is
heck
her.
of a mess out there. Привет.
Oh, Hunter. I snapped
Yeah, I need to place a lot more towers.
We've really been putting the pedal to the Hydra metal, huh, Hunter? Haven't seen the Hellride this fired up since...
Yeah, this is.
well, ever. I thought she could use a little tune-up, and we could use a little break to catch up.
Yeah, I need to.
What is on your mind, Robbie?
Honestly, just wanted to say thanks. I was starting to feel like a fifth wheel around here for a while. But lately, not so much. Even though Sparky agrees. Well, both of us, just wanted to say thanks. Nice to feel useful. Know what I mean?
Friends help each other, Robbie. That is what we are here for.
Thanks, Hunter. It's not always easy talking about this stuff, you know. I didn't exactly grow up in as friendly a neighborhood as Spider-Man.
Nor did I. My mother made sure of that.
Yeah, with me, it was my uncle. Something else we have in common, I guess. Who would have thought? A 300-year-old demon hunter from Old Salem, Massachusetts, hanging with the spirit of vengeance from East LA, in a magically restored transient abbey, as, you know, friends.
Stranger things have happened, and will happen, I'm sure.
And I look forward to all of them.
What's up?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Doing good. I'm really enjoying Midnight Sun. It's not, and I think like it's not like Harry Potter where it lost its edge after a few days, after maybe a week. Like it's still just keep being good. What are you up to?
I don't know.
Hey, can I ask a favor? Oh, thanks, Hunter.
Yeah. I'm a softie. My character's a softie.
Hunter.
I have something for you.
I know. The Red Skull's bathing cap.
Components for shop class.
That's nearly as interesting.
Yeah, triple shot macchiato with oat milk and some of those thin dark chocolate shavings. Fair trade, of course. Make sure you're writing this down. No big deal if they don't have fair trade.
Should I have a pen?
Oh, sorry, Hunter. I thought you were Dr. Strange. Okay, so my urgent issue. The reason I called you over here.
You said Hunter. I need help. It is urgent. Come here. Do not ask for a coffee.
Can you please get me a coffee?
That's funny.
Oh, you are gonna love this.
The research...
How's it going, boss? No problem. How does this look? See you, Hunter.
I love you, Jason.
I love you too, bro.
Is this what you wanted to show me? A mushroom?
Fascinating, isn't it? Some of the rarest species of flora I've ever seen. Carol says there are mushrooms growing in these woods that were thought extinct decades ago. And that tree over there? I'm pretty sure it just winked at me.
I did not realize you were so interested in nature, Tony.
Oh, I'm not. I have terrible allergies. I'm just petrified to be inside.
Tony.
I know. I'm sure it will be all fine in the end. I mean, look at us. First time I laid eyes on you, I assumed you were gonna swallow my soul. And now here we are. Two friends, enjoying a moment.
Tony, I cannot believe I am saying this, but the first time I saw a Dread Maiden, I screamed in terror.
Really? I would not have guessed that. How did you overcome said terror?
I beheaded it.
Oh, of course. I'm sure there's a lesson there. that will haunt me in my dreams tonight. Well, I suppose it's time to get back to the old Abbey before Caretaker sicks the hounds of hell on us. Well, hound.
Are you sure? I could stay outside longer if...
No, I'm good. Better, in fact. Owe you one. Besides, that tree I mentioned that winked at me before, I think it just took a few steps closer.
Hey, Sweet Goo.
If you can beat Carol in a straight fight, I'll let you skip training. Good luck with that.
You're a big girl. You get it. Nope, you're a big girl. You can roll it. Grab the green one. Grab the green one. There you go. See, look how easy it was to roll. Look at me empowering you, Bailey. You can do it yourself.
Let's see if you're as good as they.
Let's do this.
This will make a difference.
I think we've got something for everyone.
Oh gosh. No.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, he's playing a tower defense game.
Ah. I thought maybe Bailey got a hold of something.
Like, do you remember the dread of tower defense games as they inch closer to your inevitable demise?
Yeah, and you're just panicking. You're like, oh, upgrade this thing. Oh, no.
Edge closer. I just say it like a person who just says edge closer. Faye's like, how do you say edge closer? It's a very riveting question.
You just said it, you silly goose.
I needed that. Relaxing.
Uh-oh. Here comes trouble.
That's
Well, looky who it
Daddy's
is.
working right now, Sweet Q. You can't make that happen. A little bit.
Yeah, go, my.
And then Sweet Q, we could go get some batteries.
Batteries? Yum!
Yeah, batteries for your lights. But we'll get
Batteries
that
for
we'll
my
get that-
mouth.
Oh, for your mouth.
Feed me batteries. Please, Father, I'm starving. Please feed me batteries.
No batteries for you.
Please, just a single AAA, Father. I am so very hungry.
Hydra forces in this area are causing trouble. Let's take them down.
Consider it done.
Oh, yes, I did. I did. No.
Get to the trucks and grab those artifacts before they roll out.
It will be done.
Well, I am trying to stop the bad guys from getting away.
Punch them.
By, I guess, punching them.
Heck yes.
Watch closely.
That'll work.
Hail that.
Oh, wait,
What?
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 You're making a snake out of slime. Nice. Oh. It's a scary thing? Oh. Oh, it's a scary snake out of slime. Oh, man.
How about this one?
Is it refund? Oh, I see.
Aw, you guys are so adorable thinking you can beat us.
Oh. Oh.
There's one for you.
Mm.
You dashed it.
for the mother.
My head is totally messed up. That actually hurt a little.
I have spotted enemy reinforcements.
I am a wall.
That truck is about to move out. You're running out of time. Slow them down, but it won't stop them. Get to the artifact.
Hello?
Figure out what happened.
Oh?
Hello?
What do I do?
What do I say?
The light is on our side. You have earned this. As a child, I feared the servants of Lilith. Now I teach them to fear me.
Is it the silly carrot? Oh, the yummy carrot.
It can be both.
Who? There's a snake in your boots?
Oh, it's a snake.
Hydra's in control of the situation.
Something is wrong.
Regroup and await reinforcements. Serve her with honor. We are immovable. All will witness their sins.
There's a snake. Oh.
Has chosen me. Association.
Here we go.
That is losing something. The battlefield is ours.
Hardly a scratch. I can feel her corruption spreading. They will know our power.
How are you feeling? How's your day?
Are you talking to me?
I was talking to Brent.
A justified punishment.
Going for it.
Aw. You have to go for him.
Whoever gets the job done.
No mercy for the servants of Lilith. Weak, even for Hydra.
Okay.
Hail Hydra!
Now you're pissing me off.
Lilith would be embarrassed by your weakness.
They're almost here. Hold position. I approach the end of my time. Vengeance is near. This will be your end. All will be judged.
Good one.
Tell us what you know, Fiend.
Huh.
A friend in need.
must be getting desperate.
You should have brought more help.
All right, Jason, let me just message saying you can't today, but tomorrow if you guys are here, I might be able to. That's a question for Mom.
The artifacts are secure, but why don't you teach Hydra a lesson while you're there?
Woo!
Woo?
Got a bit of thunder and lightning outside. Had to see the show.
Ooh.
You were too weak for this fight.
We've done it. Excellent work.
Got a little more thunder. Ooh.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Now you gotta be like in the 90s, 2000s, where you have to unplug all your stuff, hoping you don't get lightning bolt through the TV on you.
Now I have a bunch of scared animals.
Yeah. But at least you don't have to worry about a lightning bolt coming through the TV and striking you, like we're all afraid of.
I always thought the big worry was it just kind of like
Starting to
I guess
feel
overloading
like we're
things.
really coming together as a team.
It was before surge protectors were really a thing.
Mm-hmm. You're sorry, you always thought what?
Of all the changes you
Oh,
had to deal
then
with,
I heard
at
surge
least
protector
the
were a
music is
thing.
better.
Oh, I always thought it was more due to overloading.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I literally have a surge protector connected to everything now because of those worries.
And they're cheap enough nowadays.
Every song I heard was unique. No way to record it, but inside your heart.
Aw, that is the most romantic thing I've ever heard about church hymns and sea shanties.
Do not forget the Body Tavern songs.
If you ever sing them, I wouldn't. I really needed that.
What you doing, Charlie?
You want to see if Batman's downloaded? Oh, Batman's downloaded, by the way. You played Batman Arkham City, right?
Yeah.
Good, pretty good game, right?
Yeah, it was a friggin' awesome game.
Remember, it's going to be like 22 minutes from picking up her brother.
Getting up again.
I should have guessed
Guessed what?
that you wanted to show me another movie.
Not just another movie, my favorite movie. It's something I make all my friends watch with me.
What makes this movie stand out from the rest?
Watch and see.
Why is she wearing that hideous red dress?
You're tearing me apart, Hunter. Pay attention.
It is a bit difficult. This movie is rather terrible.
It's called Camp Hunter. It's supposed to be a little bad, but in a good way. Besides, it's a cult classic. Kind of like you.
I will try and take that as a compliment.
You're really starting to fit in with the rest of us, you know? We might just make a Midnight Sun out of you yet.
Alright, who should I talk to, Char? Tony Stank or Spider Pete? Okay.
Hunter, buddy. Oh. Hey there, Hunter. Startled me there for a sec. Hey, now that you're here, maybe I could get your advice on something?
I would be happy to share any wisdom I may have.
Okay, let's say you suspect your room is, haunted? How would you, handle something like that?
The Abbey is filled with spirits. Might I suggest making peace with whatever specter also occupies your room?
Like, make friends with it?
That is one way of putting it.
I don't think we're talking about a cute little friendly Abbey ghost. At around 3 in the morning, every morning, I wake up to wailing and the stench of what can only be described as a mixture of old
That's
socks
Tony
and
Stank.
eggs that are about 50 years past their expiration date.
That's the Hunter.
I looked
That's
it
my
up,
guy.
and the internet said the smell of rotting eggs wasn't just a sign of a regular run-of-the-mill poltergeist, but something, you know, demonic.
Are you sure it is not Dr. Strange?
Now that you mention it, Stephen does practice magic late at night.
Mystery solved, then.
If only there were someone I could hire to exorcise him. Maybe magic? Something tells me she wouldn't mind having one less Avenger living here. Thanks for the talk, Hunter. Let's do it again sometime soon.
Alright. Spider-Man time turn.
Hunter.
When we open up to each other, that's...
Hey, can I ask a favor? Thanks, Hunter.
See, Hunter, you're so much more than a weapon. You're fun.
How's my favorite hunter?
Good girl, Charlie.
Marvel Midnight Sun. Yeah. Let me see. anything here? Yes.
Oh, you are gonna love this. Remind me again why you haven't digitized this stuff already? This is going to take way longer than it has to.
There's something to be said of the careful study that can only be...
I do not have the money for that.
Please tell me it's not another amulet. I look forward to researching this artifact further.
Shh. Tony is working. Got more coil for me? Starting coil extraction process. These should definitely give you an edge. Ooh.
A task for... Until next time.
Did I get money?
Farewell.
The spirit of vengeance. Jason.
Even a sorcerer supreme can't rest on his laurels. A good match.
I still say we should have built a firing range first.
Like the flour tortillas? Yeah, Bailey ate them.
Just in case you were looking for another opportunity to even the score
Yeah,
with
get ready to
Hydra,
go.
I think these clowns are hoping for a fight.
I will make it quick.
You wanna go get batteries?
Maybe you can give them a lesson they won't forget.
That does not sound like much of a challenge.
Okay, we're gonna stop by and get our batteries. We're going in about 11 minutes.
Consider
That was really something.
it's the best I can do for now.
Not bad. Not great, but not bad.
The advantage is mine. You have earned this. That's not good.
We serve until the end!
Alright, that hurt a bit.
I smell fresh meat!
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it looks like you've got another problem on your hands. One of the Fallen.
Pain only makes us hungrier!
I will be keeping my organ meat, thank you very much.
A moment of a gift of ancient traditions.
Now
I have movement
Watch closely.
Do I look a bit younger to you?
It's gonna have to wait until
See if you cooperate.
I hope this is one of the stronger arms. We did come all the way here for a fight.
The vision be shine upon you.
some for the
No
rest
more
of
shield
us.
for you. 98.
Soon we eat.
I should have deflected that. I don't appreciate that.
No sympathy for the weak. Let's see how tough you are.
I seem to have overextended myself.
No mercy for the servants of Lilith.
As they say, it gets the job done.
Keep an eye on that.
We'll eat you first. Even we have our limits.
Welcome assistance.
Prepare yourself.
You will suffer for that.
This won't end well for you.
I'm impressed.
Alright. Save and we gotta go. Confirm. Alright. Love you, Jason, if you're still there. Oh, no, he's not. Peace out, friends.